Live. Happy Friday or happy Friday, y'all. Let's get that piano music because just that's how we do it here. And my words were just tongue twisted there, but it's okay. Ah, what a morning thus far. Just want to say that I am absolutely grateful. I have another day. The sun is out. It's extremely cold though. It's very deceptively cold out there because when you look outside, it looks like it's warm, but it's cold. Remember, sometimes and this is a good analogy here. We think we see the world as it is, but usually we see the world as we are. It's based on your vibrational frequency. And the thing is, like, I talk about this a lot, how your vibration matters, how your frequency matters, how your emotional state matters, because it's your inner world that is creating your outer world, and your outer world is shaping your inner world, and it becomes the perception perspective loop. And when you can master your inner world, your outer world has no choice but to yield. And I know a few of you haven't come on yet, and it's about a minute in. I want to say I'm absolutely grateful for all of you for showing up and saying yes to yourself. I'm so grateful that you taking the time to come on and listen to the wisdom that you already have, that I'm just mirroring back to you, that you already have it within yourself. I am grateful that you support me. I'm grateful that I can support you in whatever it is that I'm here to do for you. You know what I'm saying? So and thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate whoever's on. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that, every day I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes to me. I'm you can say punching fear in the face, because it's not easy, when you're still figuring shit out and you're uncertain about a lot of things. But that's the thing. When you're uncertain, that's the time to move and shift and grow, because we think that staying in our comfort zone is where we really grow, but really it isn't. And I know that firsthand, because if I did not push myself every day throughout the entire 5 years of my journey, do you think I would be here? No way, not even close. I had to push myself every fucking day. There were days where I just desired to throw in the towel. I'm grateful that I didn't. There were days where I felt like shit. There were days where, I just didn't want to get out of bed. But I always got out of bed because I know that, the first thing I would do is make up my bed, and it makes me feel good, even though shit is happening. And I would do that workout. That's why I'm so passionate about moving the body and getting you guys to move your body. But you see, the thing is, I said yes to myself every day, and I'm saying yes no matter how many times I have to flop on my face. The universe put me down here for a reason. And for those of you who probably already guessed it, I had a lot of self-doubt. I had a lot of self-doubt. I couldn't do things because I was telling myself I couldn't do these things because I thought I wasn't good enough to do said thing. I told myself that I'm not a good speaker. I stutter a lot. I stumble a lot. I'm not articulate enough. Sometimes my words, I don't enunciate it effectively. So people are like, what did you say? I thought you said that. But in reality, it was all this shit that I was putting into my head. And this kind of leads to what I wanted to touch upon today. Dimming your light. Playing small. You're not here to play small. Hey there, welcome. So grateful to meet you there. 2V valid. The thing is, I've dimmed my light all of my life. I said, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. And the same goes for you. You didn't come down here to play small. The universe created you to come down here for a reason. Everybody has a purpose. Everybody has a gift to offer to the world. And I'm just here to remind you that you are the master creator and everything that you desire is already finished. That's it. What is mine? You already know the answer. You have to go within. You already know what your gift is. Your mind is probably going to say, nah, no, it's not for me. And here's the thing. Those are the 4 most dangerous words. You do though. Here's the thing. I didn't know, but you do. What's getting in your way? If you keep saying you don't, then you don't. But if you say, I do know, and sure enough, you have to be present. And that's the thing that I'm reminding everybody every day is the present moment is the only thing that matters. The present moment is the only thing that matters. You can keep ruminating on the past and bringing the past energy into the present moment and keep recreating the past, or you keep worrying about the future and not focusing on the now. And what can you do in the now? What are you grateful for? What are things that you're capable of doing in this moment? You may not be clear, and that's the thing. A lot of us, including me, and I was fucking guilty of this, and I'm still, as you all are guessing, I'm still getting clear on what it is I'm here to do. That's why I'm just showing up every day, speaking and seeing where it goes. And I see something is starting to happen with these lives, where people are starting to connect with one another. And the more you all start to connect, I see that it's building community. And the thing is, my objective for these lives was literally to just speak wisdom, even though it's not my wisdom, it's our wisdom, all of ours. It belongs to no one, it belongs to all of us. So, and the thing is, it's to remind you that you gotta just take some action. And this is why I'm here to just be uncomfortable and take whatever said action. But you see, for most of my life, I dimmed my light because I didn't think I was good enough. I didn't think I was worthy to be here. I thought I was a piece of shit. That piece of trash that you probably step on outside, the litter, that's what I thought myself of. A piece of garbage. That's what I thought myself as for 20 some odd years of my life. But hey, what's up, dude? Grateful to have you on. I'm so grateful that you're here, A. But yeah, I dimmed my fucking light for too damn long. And all y'all ain't here to dim your life. Candace, welcome. Yeah, exactly. That emoji, that's exactly it. That's how I felt. That emoji that you just posted there. I felt even worse than that, in fact. I couldn't even describe, but it was just awful. Fucking awful. But I'm here to remind you that you're not here to dim your light either. You came down here to play big, play full out. Whatever it is that you desire to do. Now, again, we go through this life figuring out what the hell we're here to do. We don't just, I know what I'm here to do. We have to grow through some of these hurdles, some of these challenges or obstacles, but you can see as obstacles as opportunities for growth. And as you keep taking an action, now here's the thing, there's action and aligned action. Action is just taking any action just to do something. Aligned action, hey Ashley, great to meet you. I'm so grateful that you're here. Taking aligned actions when you know something feels true to you and it feels good. Now, how do you know that? That's $1 million question. How do you know what feels true to you? It's when you do it and you be it and there's no effort. So for me, I realized coming on live, I don't have to put in any effort. This literally is it. Yesterday I had a big plan for today, but nothing came of it. The thing is, everything is happening exactly the way it's meant to happen, A. It is. So even if it didn't happen, it's still happening. Remember, in every present moment, you have the opportunity to shift. And I'm gonna keep saying this until I'm blue in the face. Do you know how many times my soul brother kept saying, the present moment is the only thing that matters? And I'm like, what the fuck is the present moment? Tell me, give me the fucking answer. I went on a 5-year like journey figuring out what the fuck is the point of life. Literally, what is the fucking point of life? Like, what am I here to do? Like, God, like, come on, give me the fucking answer. I had this back and forth relationship with God or universe or creator or insert name. You can give it whatever name you like. They're all one and the same. Now, you can believe that they're different, but they're all one and the same. But the thing is, like, I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? Come on, like, give me the answer. There are other mirrors, and by the way, for those who are new, oh, hey, you mean it's Eric. It's Eric. It's Eric. See, I remember. There you go. Now that you know that now that I know it's you, Eric, I haven't forgotten. I was like, you're gonna show up today. But yeah, you know, the thing is, like, when I started learning, well, not even learning, when I started realizing from other mirrors, okay, I'm starting to get the answer. The answer's always been within. They're just mirroring back to me that I have the answer already. It's the same thing that I'm doing to all of you. You all have the answer within. What gets in the way is either the outside telling you something, like writing a narrative, and you're taking that in as truth, or literally your inner world is saying, I can't do this, or I can't do that. You can do anything you want. You literally can. Now, we do have to be logical here for a moment. We have to abide by the laws of the universe. Now, you let's say, oh, but I want to fly. I desire to fly without wings and without in a machine. Well, guess what? The law of gravity is gonna bring you right back down. So it's about being smart. But what I'm saying, like, we put a lot of limitations on ourselves. I put a lot of limitations on myself. You know, I was terrified for 3-4 years just to even speak to like 2 people at once, because I thought that I had to go and keep learning and was in that hamster wheel of learning, the learning trap, because I was like, I'm not ready. I must learn more. I'm not ready. I must learn more. And then when the opportunity came for me to, you know, help someone, I cowered away. I was a chicken shit. I was fucking chicken shit, moving away from the opportunity because I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh my God, I'm not ready. Fuck, I'm not ready. I can't do it. And then I would go back into my comfort zone of keep learning things from YouTube, like from all the, you can call them so-called influencers or social media gurus or spiritual teachers or personal development masters, whatever name you give them. My point to say is, because I've been through their majority of them. If you insert name, I probably already know them. I'm like the collection. Hey Christine, so grateful to meet you here. So grateful that you're back. I appreciate you. And yeah, the number 9, very powerful number, and I'll get into that later on. But yeah, like, I went through all their stuff and they were just reminding me as mirrors. Yeah, we're never ready, to be honest. Like, for example, I have a great example of this. You know, I went skydiving back in 2014 when I had a glimmer of happiness, just a smidge, but then it was fleeting, it just disappeared. Do you think I was ready to jump out of that plane? Hey Vishnu, welcome, so grateful that you're back. Do you think that I was ready to jump out of that airplane? Fuck no. Hell no. Hell fucking no was I ready to jump out of that plane, but I did it anyways. That's the thing. Anything that we're attempting to do, we're never going to be ready. You can keep preparing and preparing and preparing and preparing. That's what I was doing. Preparing and preparing. I was fucking ready 3 years ago to be of service to each of you. It only took me 3 years later to start having the balls and having some courage to put myself out there on YouTube and social media and getting judged and people calling me this and all this other crap, and just not taking it in, and just being of service. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So like, we're never going to be ready. So I remind you, whatever it is that you desire to do or be, you can do it in the now. The present moment happens in the now. And everything that you desire happens in the now. And it's a matter of shifting your perspective, because look, I've monkey mind for years. And for those of you who don't know what that means I'm thinking about the past, and I'm like ruminating on the past, and I'm worrying about the future, and I'm robbing my present moment of the here and now, because like I'm letting the outside world dictate, oh, I should feel this way. I don't have enough money. I can't be this. I can't be that. The past told me that I will never meet the love of my life because I'm a piece of shit. I'm rejected, that a lot of women rejected me because of the way I looked, or my height, or all this shit. So I kept ruminating, and I would push away things that were right in front of me, and I would self-sabotage and basically stay stuck and like go on this journey to keep preparing. And when the time came, I would self-sabotage yet again. And I know a few of you have done that. I'm not saying all of you, but I know a few of you may have done that. And I'm saying it's okay. Shit happens. The past happened. We acknowledge what happened in the past. However, we don't stick there any longer. Things will continue to come back. Like your brain is gonna like, yeah, you see, you can't do that. You know, I think it was you, Eric, that talked about the story about the tree. Yeah, it was you. You talked about the climbing the tree yesterday. You know, somebody in that story, so Eric, who's A here, he shared a story with everybody in the chat. He shared that there was a person that desired to climb a tree, and a lot of people were saying, you can't climb that tree. And that person desired to climb that tree, and they did, but they fell out. And then the other people were saying, see, I told you so, that you fell out of the tree. But then the other person is like, I climbed a tree. Yeah, it's about the king. Exactly. You see, anything that you may share, I will generally remember if it sticks with me, and I'll bring it back full circle. So I appreciate you sharing that yesterday, Eric. That was awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's a great perspective. The thing is, you have a choice in every present moment to shift and change. What gets in the way, again, is this. And I'm not saying that this is the enemy, because a lot of people say the ego is the enemy. There's a book that even says that the ego is the enemy. No, it's not actually. Then there's another set of people who say edging God out. No, it's not edging God out. No. The ego is your amigo. It's your friend. It's here to guide you if you work alongside it. Otherwise, and it's to work alongside God. And I'm going to give you that perspective, because you're everything. You're not just love and light. Sometimes you're in the gutter. You're the shadow. Know thyself. Allow thyself to be thyself fully and unconditionally. Be thyself. What does that mean? What does that mean by being thyself and knowing thyself? Who do you think you are at the core? What are the identities that you tell yourself? I shared with you, like, you know, every single one of us, as soon as we come out from our mother's womb and that umbilical cord is cut, that's where we are these unconditionally loving beings. Now, I'm not saying that we don't have any programmed things. It does carry, you know, genetically, maybe like, you know, your mom or your dad had a past trauma that you obviously inherited. But I have to remind you of something. It was never yours to carry in the first place. You were here to transmute that shit and let it out. Let it go. I accepted that today, I accepted that today, what's not my day to pursue the plans I had yesterday. Things change constantly. Exactly. It's about going with the flow of life. Look, this morning, I went to drop my mom to the airport. It was at 4:50 in a.m. So I've been up since 3:30 in the morning. And I was like, I sat there and I just chilled. I listened to some Dragon Ball Z music because, you know, it gets me hyped up. Now we're listening to some beautiful classical piano music. But like when I was dropping my mom, I made a wrong turn. Like I remembered where I was supposed to go. Because our airport in Toronto, it's sometimes confusing. Like you gotta make a left here. And of course I was using the GPS, but the GPS was like, go this way, but I know I was supposed to go that way, but it told me to go this way. And of course I followed it. And it didn't take me exactly where I desired to be. However, it was meant to happen exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Because imagine I didn't miss that turn. What if something else maybe catastrophic happened? What if I got T-boned while I was taking my mom? I'm not putting that energy out there, but I'm just sharing. What if something else was supposed to happen? What up, bro? Welcome back. I'm so grateful for you to be here. What if something else was going to happen to me and my mom if I had just not missed that turn? Because shit will happen when you least expect it. And when we got to the airport, I parked the car and everything was smooth sailings. But like, if I had got there earlier, maybe we would have ended up with somebody who wasn't in the highest timeline, and they were very disrespectful to my mom or to me, or they were just not in the best mood, right? Because, you know, airport employees are very stressed because they have to deal with hundreds and hundreds of people, and you're dealing with a bunch of energy per day. And especially in the morning when you have, you know, people just like kind of waking up and they're also in their own energy. I can put myself into their shoes because like I've never worked at the airport, but I've worked in customer service, right? How to be patient 3 ways. Yeah, you show me your time. Exactly. The thing is like, you know, if I had not missed that turn, something else could have happened. But I was supposed to miss that turn to then flip around the car and then drive in reverse. Well, I was driving the wrong way, which don't ever do that, but I was driving the wrong way. And thank God there was no cars in the morning. Like it was practically empty where I was driving, to then get back onto the right path and head to the parking spot in the airport. And sure enough, we got there and everything went smooth. I said bye to my mom, I gave her a kiss, and she was on her way to where she's going right now. I watched all your videos. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate you for doing that. Now, here's the thing. All of my old videos was me still in the process. And I'm still in the process, y'all. I'm still in this transitional phase of like, what does being the master creator feel like? Like it's your knowingness. Like I'm not going on belief and faith anymore. I'm going by knowingness that like you and I are God. God desires me to fulfill some things. God desires you to fulfill some things in this world, to serve those who you're meant to serve, and to have the life that you desire to have. And that's the thing, like I'm still in the journey. I'm not done. Like until my final breath, I'm done. Yeah, exactly. We are never done creating. We are always creating, always. Every moment, every present moment. If I were to sit right here, I'm creating. Because what am I feeling? What am I thinking? What's my imagination saying to me? What am I looking outside? I'm creating. Yeah, exactly. We evolve. We're always going to constantly evolve. We're always evolving. Even if you feel like you're not evolving, you're evolving. You definitely are evolving. So yeah, the thing is like, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. There's a reason why right now there's 5 of you, even though the number keeps flipping up and down. But whoever's here, there's a reason why you're here. There's a reason why this mirror, because I'm nothing more than a mirror to y'all, is speaking for you to be reminded of these little things. And it's these small, simple things that can literally change the trajectory of your life. And now, here's the thing. I'm sure some of you have heard this quote, small hinges swing big doors. You look at a door, a big ass door, a door that is fucking like heavy as shit. But this tiny little hinge, maybe 1 or 2 or even 3 little hinges, is able to swing that heavy door. What I'm getting at is, it is really just that simple. It doesn't have to be complicated. And the thing is, like, I've come on now, this is now almost a full 3rd week. When we hit Monday next week, which by the way, that's the travel day. So I'll be back on, be right back. I have to put the, yeah, go for it, brother. By all means. When the time comes next Monday, it'll be the 21st day. And as you all know, it takes 21 days to theoretically form a habit and 63 days for the habit to solidify and become like normalized. Basically meaning you don't have to think about it, you just do it. It's part of your routine, it's part of your lifestyle now. So I said that I was gonna come on live on Monday, even after like a 5-hour like flight, and like I'm gonna be 3 hours behind now. I'm gonna come online and I'm gonna do another live. I'm gonna just go on live and I'm gonna shoot the shit. And I'm not gonna tell you where exactly I'm going once I land in San Diego. You all will have to tune in to see that. You guys will enjoy it, trust me. But it will be around, let's see, I'm gonna be there around like 2 p.m. Eastern time, or Pacific time. So it'll be around 5 p.m. Eastern time. And wherever you are in our world, because not all of you are in Eastern time, just add 3 hours on top of your time, because that's the time I'll be on. And it'll be like that for about a month. Now, of course, I can come on earlier once I'm in San Diego and come on at like 8 a.m. to match the Eastern Standard Time thing that I usually come on around this time. But we'll see, we're experimenting. But my point to say all this is I'm just taking aligned action and some uncomfortable action and seeing where this goes. And that's why you can use this channel as a guide, a little hope of, or a little bit of inspiration to light that spark to whatever it is that you desire to create in the world. It's waiting for you. The question is, are you gonna create, or are you gonna just let your creation just sit inside of you and then you die with your goals and your dreams? Can you show me how to achieve the waters? Can you show me how to achieve the... When you say the waters, what are you referring to, Christine? I'm curious. If you can just expand upon that, that would help. Because my logical brain is attempting to understand what you just said there. When I came across your channel, I was on my phone on a time I know, never on my phone normally. Exactly, Eric. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. There are no accidents. There are no accidents. There was something that I had to say that your soul required to hear, to remember, to be a mirror, really. And, there was another dude who came on last Thursday. I was sitting in the car, just like I was yesterday. And his name is Max. I remember him. And he lives in California. And he was similar to you, Eric. He was just swiping up on like YouTube lives and YouTube shorts. And he came across me at a moment where I was speaking about financial intelligence, about money. You know, the taboo topic that a lot of people are afraid to talk about because, ooh, money. Because somewhere in society says, oh, money is bad. No. I was talking about money and I gave him an acronym. I was sharing an acronym to the audience at the time. And sure enough, he came on as I was sharing it and he's like, oh my God, where did you come from? I required to hear that right now. Like, it was so divinely timed. You can't make this shit up. You really can't make this shit up. This is why I'm coming on, and whoever is meant to come on will come on, and who isn't. And just letting go of expectations. It's so freeing, you have no idea. You have no idea how freeing letting go of expectations are, because expectations is like attaching, like, oh, there must be like 20 people on my live. Like I won't speak until 20 people are on my live. What up, bro? Welcome back, Giannis. I'm so grateful to have you back. But yeah, like imagine I just waited for like 20 people to show up and I don't talk. Here's the thing. Well, money, okay, so I'll give you a perspective. Do you know that money is you? You're probably gonna ask me, well, how's money me? You know money is energy, right? I know you know that. Eric, I know you know money is energy. So I'm gonna give you that same acronym that I gave Max, that I know Giannis has heard already, but I'm gonna say it again. And for any of you who are new to this, yeah, my own natural energy yield. So that was the acronym. So my, M, own, O, natural, N, energy, E, yield, Y. So my own natural energy yield. So yeah, you know, the thing is like, you are one with money. I had to, this is gonna hit me a little bit hard what I'm about to say. Do you know how I felt when I heard that I could be rich, that I could be wealthy? At first it made me feel like that's impossible. Like I'm gonna be poor for the rest of my life. I'm never gonna have what I desire, because that was a state of mind that I was living for many, many years. And as of course that programming and that conditioning was like, fuck, are you serious? Like, the environment around me is like, they complain about money a lot. And of course, like the people I was surrounding myself with at the time also were complaining about money. So I was like, fuck, like, and I didn't know any better. But then I changed my circle, because you are the 5 people you spend the most time with. You all probably heard that expression, and you become the 6. So if you spend time with people who are causing bodily harm to themselves, you will end up probably being the 6. I used to have a lot of it, but at this moment I am more rich. Exactly. And the thing is, it's not even, Eric, so I want to remind you too, that I'm not just talking about money as like a tangible like thing. I'm talking about your relationships, your abundance, your health, your freedom, your passion, your I'm gonna be working out shortly. This is abundance. This is rich to me. Like me lifting my dumbbells, me holding my dumbbell and carrying it up in the air. This is abundance to me. This is money right here. This is me being rich. You can choose to see money as like this evil thing, or you can choose to see money along with everything else as wealth. And that's what I'm getting at. Wealth is where I'm referring to, wealth consciousness. So like, my point to say all this is like, yeah, exactly. Skills is also abundance, right? You can play the piano. I know you love to, knowledge. That's also abundance. You can keep firing away. Everything's abundant, right? Health, exactly, abundance. That's wealth. Health is wealth, because without your health, nothing really matters. You could be laying sick in the bed or on the sofa, and you can be dying, and you can have billions of dollars. That ain't gonna do a damn thing. Because if you're not taking care of yourself, and that's what I'm saying, like anything can be wealth, but those things are like, it's your skills, your relationships, your knowledge, your wisdom, your happiness, your freedom, your joy, your passions. These are all wealth, richness. And you all came down here to experience it. And I know some of you are probably gonna think, well, okay, that's easy for you to say, Andre. How do I do it? Do you know that I'm still not exactly where I desire to be in the physical? It already has happened in the now. Like, I know where I am in the now, in the my inner world. The universe just has to play catch up to what I desire. And it's about staying in the vibrational alignment and bringing collapsing time. But the thing is, like, it didn't just happen for me overnight. I had to take years. And I'm here to help you not take fucking years and go through all of that shit that I had to go through. I'm here to collapse that time for you. I was monetary rich, but my life was poor. Exactly. You can have all, like I said, you can have all of the money in the world, but if everything else is shit, it doesn't matter. If your relationships are garbage, doesn't matter. If your health is garbage, it doesn't matter. If you feel like you have no hope, it doesn't matter. If you don't have this vibrancy to live, it doesn't matter. That's why you probably, and there's a lot of you will probably know this, like a lot of billionaires are unhappy. They have all the money in the world and yet they're fucking unhappy, and they go and they buy material things just to make them feel good, but that's a fleeting moment. It's only gonna last for a little bit of time and then they're miserable again. Why is that? Because they're not fucking happy inside. And that is the key, is you have to work on the internal world. Liberate yourself internally, be free, happy, loving, and everything else outside is it's just a cherry on top. Let's just put it that way. It'll just amplify. But it's not, these outside things aren't creating your happiness. It's like the saying about giving a man a fish and teaching him how to fish. Exactly. You and I are kind of like linked right now because I was just about to get to that point. So I'm so grateful that you brought that up. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Yes, it's exactly that. Like, you can give, I'll use another example since you brought that up. You can give the man or the woman everything they desire, but if they don't know how to create it for themselves, and that's by going within and reminding them that they're the creator of their reality, it doesn't really matter. And I'm not here to teach. I'm not here to be a guru or educate you. You all have everything inside of you. I'm just here to draw it out from your internal wisdom well. Remember, I gave the example yesterday. I will always give the example during these lives. When I'm speaking, it's not my wisdom. It's being channeled and it's inside the wisdom well that's residing in me. I'm sending down the bucket. I'm pulling out. That's what I'm about to say. I'm amplifying with my heart and my mind, and they're working together to make it coherent. Then it's pushed out of my throat chakra to you guys as a mirror, and then you all receive it with your ears. Then you take it in with your logic mind, and then you're feeling it with your heart because you're feeling something what I'm sharing, and then it's sending it down your wisdom well and bringing it up to make you consciously aware. That is how this works. What up, dude? I knew you would be on. I felt Christopher coming on. I just felt it. What up, bro? I know you good. Let's see. I see. It's all good, brother. It's all good. I'm grateful that you're here. I'm grateful that you're here, as always. Our residential popular guy, Mr. Christopher. So grateful for you. I actually went back to... what's going on today? I actually didn't even explain yet. We're gonna be doing full body. We're gonna be doing a full body workout. I mean, it says it in the description. It says in the title that Fridays are full body. Yeah, you've been here since day one. I went back and I watched the first YouTube live I did 2 Mondays ago, and I was like, "There's Christopher talking." I'm like, "Damn!" And I remember you saying, Christopher, that when this channel starts growing, expect like there's going to be some hate thrown at you. And the thing is, there has been, but like majority of everybody who's come on, it's been a blessing, really, because everybody's like, I'm magnetizing those that are like-minded, like Eric, for example. Yeah. So yeah. And we always start off with like me sharing for a bit, and sometimes that bit can be like for an hour and a half before I get into the actual play out, because you know I'm changing the workout to play out. But yeah, I'm so grateful that you're here. You know, I'm blessed, absolutely blessed. But you see, the thing is, like, again, remember, if we go full circle to when I started this conversation, for those who were on when I was sharing this, imagine I didn't take that action. Imagine I kept dimming my light and saying, I'm not ready, God. I can't do it, God. I can't do it. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Yeah, I won't quit. I'm going to just keep chipping away. Exactly, brother. I am. Thank you for saying that. That means a lot, really, brother. That means a lot, truly. Yeah, imagine I kept saying, I can't do it, God. I'm not good enough, God. I can't go on live, God. I'm not worthy. Imagine I kept saying that over and over and over. Remember, I shared, it took 3 fucking years for me to start having a bit of courage to putting myself out here to the world, you can say. Literally, the YouTube is to the world. And it lives on the internet, and you know, people can go back and like watch any of any of the lives, even though they're fucking long, because this is happening in real time. But like I'm taking action, and I'm doing the thing now, and you're all seeing you can call it the humble beginnings. Let's see, people who are full of hate are just insecure. I feel sympathy for them. And the thing is, you know, this is what I was saying, brother. And let's see what Christopher said. I'll be in and out the chat, and I'm driving. Drive safe, brother, and stay warm because it's fucking cold outside. But stay warm. Imagine wasting your energy like that. Exactly. So the thing is, I said this yesterday. People are not who they are, it's where they are, and where they are is their frequency. It's where they are in their internal world. Like, I heard this yesterday, you know, hate is another form of love with judgment. It's just because love and hate are on the same vibrational frequency. They're just the polar opposite of one another. I know some will say, hate is not the opposite of love, it's fear. No, actually fear is the opposite of courage, because courage is taking action and being brave. Fear is running scared shitless and hiding. And love and hate is like, I fucking hate you. And love is like, I love you. And the thing is, love or hate is just another form of love with judgment. That's really what it is. Hate is really just judgment at its core. And the thing is, people are not who they are, it's where they are, and it's their vibrational frequency. Without the one, there is no other. Exactly. You can't have one without the other. That's why this world was created with duality. Because just imagine for a moment, everybody was thinking the same thing, everybody was feeling the same thing, everybody's all lovey-dovey. Do you think our souls would be growing? Fuck no. There's absolutely no way. Because it would be just a boring place. Everybody's just love and light. Ooh. As much as I would love everybody to be in love and light, we also have to appreciate the opposite, because it's the opposite that gives us the contrast to know I don't desire to be in that frequency, and thus that's why we have it. So I'm so grateful again, Eric, for you to share that. See, you keep dropping the wisdom that is being summoned through your vessel and mirroring it back to me and to everybody in the chat. So I appreciate you. Thank you. It means a lot, really. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just doing the thing. Like I said, Christopher knows this, and a few of you who've been watching, like Giannis, knows this. All I was here to do was to just come on live and be messy. Just do a workout every day to move your body. And even if there was nobody coming on, and I mean, like, if it was just me just recording and there was nobody on, I can have a conversation with myself. I can literally do this conversation by myself. I mean, it helps when y'all share something because it gets my mind to like, that's a good perspective. However, I can have this conversation. What kind of workout do you do? So I'm gonna tell you the schedule since since you came yesterday and I wasn't working out. I do all kinds of workouts, and I usually follow a YouTuber because they have the blueprint already mapped out. The thing is, I'm gonna create my own like routines soon, but at the moment, I listen to like a couple of YouTubers that do workouts, or I call them playouts, and there are two YouTube channels that I follow. How tall am I? I'm between 5'7" and 5'8", so I'm in that I'm like in between those two heights. I'm not quite 5'8", but I'm not 5'7", so I'm like that in between. Even if I like shave the head off, like the hair off, not head, I was about, what the fuck? Shaving the head off? No, shaving the hair off, I'm still in the 5'7", 5'8", like in between range. So yeah, the thing is like, I'm gonna get into this workout shortly, but I kind of go on for a bit before I start. That's awesome, dude. That's pretty awesome. 6'4", it's pretty cool. So yeah, the thing is like, I'm just doing the thing. And like I said, if nobody was on, these lives was more for documentation proof. What do you mean by documentation proof? Meaning, if somebody were to say, Andre, what have you been doing for a whole year? Go on my YouTube channel. You will see that I've been live every fucking day, doing the thing, being the thing, sharing something. And if nobody came on, hypothetically, this was just a video journal for me, literally. It's 11:11 here in Toronto, and that's a spiritual number. So all numbers are spiritual. Sending you all divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and soul. And I hit my head all the time. Yeah, that's a problem. I can see that. I had a former colleague of mine who was 6'7", I think. I forget, but like every time he would enter the room, he has to duck because like the door, some of the doors in our old like workspace was like short, so like he had to always like duck, and sometimes he would like conk his head. It's never a problem I've never had to experience something like that. Have I? No, actually yes, but that means the door was like 3 foot tall, and I had to like go under, so I couldn't like obviously walk in. So I have experienced that problem, but from a different perspective, from a shorter perspective. That's all. Yeah. So I was gonna explain what I usually do. So Mondays. So the workout schedule is usually in the description, but I'm gonna share it. So Mondays is usually upper body. For 30, so all the workouts are usually 30 minutes, 30 to 35 minutes, and then I do like an ab workout afterwards. The exception to upper body is I add 55 resistant band curls, like bicep curls, and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. With my legs, I just do the lower body and then the abs. I do abs like 10 minutes after the workout or the play out. So Monday is upper body, Tuesday is lower body or leg day. Wednesday is back to upper body, but slightly different like things. It still targets practically similar muscles, but I change it. I make sure it's like back and chest, or like arms or shoulders. I make sure I'm targeting them. Thursday which was yesterday, is the only day I take that. You can call it the pause day, the active rest day, but I still do ab workouts. So I'm still doing like some sort of move out or some sort of like play out, because my body just desires to just keep moving. And that's why I call Thursday thoughts, because I'm just, all these are thoughts, but like Thursday I'm just chilling. And I'll either like sit over here and do like a podcasty style, or I'll like be in the car. I do random things. I tend to listen to my body. Exactly. Just your body is giving you the answers. And that goes for everyone. The body is telling you the answers. You just have to listen to it. But we tend to like not listen to our body, and we do something and it's like, fuck. So like right now, my left shoulder has had a little bit of impingement for a bit, and it's okay. I don't overextend it, but I don't like, oh, I'm not gonna do it because I'm hurt. No. I call it farmer's workout. Cool. I like that. That's an awesome name. So yeah, and then Friday is full body, which is today. So we do upper body and lower body. And I'll explain, I usually when I'm working out, I explain what we're about to do. So again, not everybody does the workout, but I'll still do it by myself if I am, and I will still explain because I know a couple people watch the replay and they follow along. So I explain. So it's basically me sharing exactly what's about to happen. Tomorrow, Saturday, is jump rope. I always do jump rope on Saturday. So I love jumping rope. And if I could only do one play out for the rest of my life, if I had no weights and like no equipment, I would use jump rope would be the play out that I enjoy the most. Because I don't know, there's something about jumping rope for me. It's targeting, it's cardio, it's technically your shoulders and like your wrists. So like you're still, especially if you're using heavier weights or heavier ropes, you're jumping with your legs. So you're working on your knees, your heels, your calves, your thighs. Jump rope is really cool. So like I do 30 minutes. So most of my workouts are 30 to 35 minutes, like I said. And then Sunday is cardio. So either HIIT or cardio. So high intensity interval training. And again, like I said, I just follow like a YouTuber and I look at what they're doing and I explain, okay, we're gonna be playing for 40 seconds and then resting for 20 seconds, or we're gonna be playing for 60 seconds and then we're gonna rest for 30 seconds or something like that. So that's basically what I do. And yeah, that's what I said. Like for me personally, like again, if nobody was on these lives, I would just be recording these and like, you know, just proof that I've like, it's not even really proof, it's proof for myself that I'm documenting the journey. Because like I said to myself, like I'm gonna commit to this for a year at least, minimum. This is a minimum is a year. Even if I have to come on live for for 5 minutes, if there's a day where it's too, not busy, but like just unable to, I'm gonna find a way to come on live. Like when I'm coming back from San Diego, yeah, do your own thing, exactly. When I come back from San Diego, that day is gonna be interesting because I'm gonna be in the air usually at the time when I'm going live. So I either have to go live earlier in the morning before I drop off the rental car, or when we get back here, which will be jet lag, it'll be nighttime and I can do the workout or the play out or the live when I get back. We'll see. Everything is all experimental right now, but the point is I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna run with it. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna start creating my own playouts, and I just follow these. I've just been following, like I said, the two channels I follow. One, her name is Caroline Gervin. She's on your side of the planet. She's in like Ireland. And the other channel, oh, cool, awesome. You can just grab, she's gonna be using 2 dumbbells, like 2 pairs. I don't know if you have 2 pairs of dumbbells. She's gonna be using like 20 pounds and 30 pounds or whatever that is in kilos, because I think you use kilos over there. But I don't have a second pair, so I'm gonna be just using my resistant band for a few. When she drops weight, I'm gonna use the resistant band. But if it's shoulders, especially if I'm doing like lateral extensions like this, I'll use that because this is 30 pounds and I can do it, but you know, this arm, this shoulder is gonna struggle, and would rather not hurt myself. Because as I always say, you know, we're here to challenge ourselves, but that's awesome, dude. And that's the thing, like I'm calling in my own home gym in San Diego. And you know, here's the other reason why I started going live too. Showing people that you can get an amazing workout at home and being creative. Like I use a lot of my stuff, like I use this bed frame as like the resistant pull down. So I would take the resistant band that I have and I would just loop it around and I pull it down. And, you know, I use like the chairs to do like dips. So like I'll go down and I'll use a chair and I'll do like a dip, right? So like I'm basically just showing people that there's no excuse. If you desire to move your body, you can do it. It's rough and dirty, but it works. Exactly. Whatever works. But the thing is, my point to say is you can literally not even have the equipment and you can still do the workout. And I remind people that you don't have to have the gym and all this stuff. You can literally just do it at home and get your body to move. But to each their own, and it's a journey. I didn't desire to start working out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Hey, welcome there. So grateful for you, Paul. But yeah, we're gonna get into it shortly. But I just remind you every day, like, moving your body is important. And you don't have to like do a 30-minute workout. You can literally do a couple push-ups. You can just do some squats for like 2-3 minutes. As long as you're getting the body to move, that's all that matters in the end. What else do I want to share before we start? I think, let's see. I feel like there's still a thought or an idea that still wants to come out. Yeah, dimming my light. I started this conversation about dimming your light. Again, imagine I kept dimming my light. Would I be here? Fuck no. If you ever experience knee pain, walk backwards yeah, so I've actually done that. So the trail that I take to walk, there was one time like I did experience my left knee. It was in pain. So I was doing like the walking backwards thing, and people obviously were riding their bike and they're like, hey, get out of the way. And I have to always keep like, you know, kind of like looking backwards like this just to like make sure I don't bump into anyone. But when people were walking, obviously like forward, and I was walking like, you know, my way, they'd be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just like helping my knee. I'm just walking backwards, you know. And they're like, they found it hilarious because I was just like walking backwards and it was awesome. So yeah, I'm grateful that you shared that because that does definitely help the knees for sure. And I've had knee pain just for a little bit of time in my life, but it disappears. And yeah, it is perspective. Exactly. That's a great thing. It's a perspective. That's what life is about. It's really about perspective. And your perspectives creates your projections, and your projection will recreate your perspectives. And yeah, muscle perspective, exactly. And the thing is, like, you create this loop, the perception projection loop. And it becomes that inner world, outer world, inner world. Why are you sad there, Taran? Let's boost up your energy. What's going on, brother? Share with us. It's okay to feel sad, just so you know. The thing is, like, I used to be toxic positive and always having to be happy. It's gotta be happy, 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 happy. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right to feel sad. Express it though. Don't bottle it in, because I know when you shove that energy down, it's not gonna make you feel any better, and eventually that energy is gonna store up. It's finding ways to transmute it and let it out, because you know, we tend to hold shit in and we don't let it out. It's like it's a volcano, literally. It's a fucking volcano waiting to erupt. And if you all had seen me 10 years ago, 5 years before this whole journey, 5 years ago, I was an erupting volcano waiting to explode. I disrespected my elder uncle. He was my grandfather. Made a big mistake of my life, and I'm very sad in my life. Biggest mistake. So I'm gonna give you a perspective, Taran. So I know you love your grandfather very, very much. And I'm not sure, like, because he's at that age where his perspective is, but I'm here to remind you that, yeah, so the thing is, like, you didn't make any mistakes. There are no mistakes. That was supposed to happen to remind you not to do that again, or to share with him, like, something was meant to happen. Like, you said something to him, shit happened. But it's okay that it happened. Just feel what you're feeling right now. It's okay to feel sad. Cry it out if you have to cry it out. I haven't had to cry in a long time now. But if you had seen me like 6-7 months ago, I was fucking bawling my eyes out because I was like, why am I fucking here? Like, tell me, God, like, what the fuck am I here? He was my grandfather, brother. And he lives in Ontario, Brampton. That's funny enough, brother, because that's not that far from me. I'm by the airport. I'm in Toronto, Ontario. So it's not that far. Because he's a showpiece. His children don't help when we ask them for help. I get it. The thing is, like, you can only do the best you can. Everybody else is themselves, and they're on their own journey. So, like, I share this to remind you, like, you didn't make any mistake. You may feel like you made a mistake, but you didn't make a mistake. And I'm not saying that what you did was wrong or it's right. It just happened. It's a perspective. And just allow that feeling to happen and just let it be. And it's okay. It's okay that you got angry. And just take some time right now, if you can. Yeah, the fact that you realize that you hurt him is what you call growing as a person. Exactly. See, Taran, what Eric just said to you there is facts, because a lot of people, they do stuff and they're not aware they're doing it. The fact that I did this to my grandfather, like I hurt, like I disrespected him, even though you didn't disrespect him. That's just a perspective. You're growing, and it's okay. Everything's good. You two will make up. Maybe not right in this moment, but you two will be fine. I learned one thing in my life: never expect anything from anyone, and expect from only parents. The thing is, like, yes, I agree with that, but I also, because it depends on culture, because I know culturally, certain cultures, like, we were brought up in a certain way. Like, for me, I'm the oldest out of 3, and we got to take care of the family. But the thing is, that's not my responsibility. They're living their own life. I'm living my own life. I'm here to be of service to them, yes, and I will help them as much as I can, but it's not my duty. It's not my obligation to be helping them, because they're their own people. But again, it comes down to some cultural things that we've all grown up, and there's no right or wrong. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes we are forced into social structures. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no wrong or right to this, because, like, we all have grown up differently, and there's different things in different cultures, and each culture is unique and equal, but it's different. That's the beauty of life. And that's what I'm saying, like, Taran, like, all is good. Right now, all is good. Feel what you're feeling. Feel sad. Let it out. Like, I know most of us don't want to feel that pain, that sadness, but I have to remind you, you have to feel your feelings, because if you're like, fuck it, I'm not going to feel sad. No. I'm not going to be angry. No. I refuse to be angry. I refuse to be sad. I'm going to be happy. And you're not dealing with it. And the problem is when that happens, you will explode at some point. You will probably talk to somebody and they may say something that may stir something up in you, aka trigger you, and then bang, you blow up on them when they were innocent. I'm deeply sorry. I will ask for forgiveness. You don't. Here's the thing. You can apologize. Yes, you can apologize. And forgiveness is key for sure. But again, like, it works both ways too. Remember, there's a reason why you felt a certain feeling towards your grandfather. That's why this scenario happened. So I know some have this pride that they're like, I'm not going to apologize to you. Like, you're the one at fault, right? Like, there are souls who are not aware, and even if they are aware, they choose not to do that because that's just who they are. Even though it's not who they are, it's where they are, and it's their frequency. Yeah, your grandfather's brother. Yeah, thank you for correcting me. I'm just being mindful. But yeah, your grandfather's brother. Thank you for sharing that. Don't worry. All is good. Just be present in the now. Feel what you're feeling. Don't go and apologize right now. Just take some time right now and just be. Just sit and be. Just relax. Just relax. It's okay. All is good. Nike, yeah. Oh yeah. Just do it. You know it. I actually have a headband that says just do it. It's much older though, and it's been through its wear and tear, but yeah. But yeah, Tirana, just remember, all is good. It had to happen. There's a reason why this had to happen. It was to reflect back at both you and your grandfather's brother to like, okay, there's a lesson that had to be taught from here. Welcome. I'm so grateful that you're here. Always. So grateful for all of you. But yeah, Turan, we got you. We got you. You're not alone. I've been there. I've done, dude. I've pissed off a lot of people, and I had regret, instant regret. He said his children are just showpiece, never help you in any way. Just act like showpiece and always be with you in good times and not in bad times. You must be with the bad times more than. That's the thing. Like that's. I know Eric will chime in on that, or he'll say what he'll say, but like, that's basically not a. That's. How do I say this with words? I know the feeling that I'm drumming up right now. Now I'm attempting to get words to it. Because it's family. Remember, it's not who they are, it's where they are. It's their mindset right now, it's their emotional body where they are right now, and it's their frequency. Because if they knew better, they would do better generally, not always, because even though sometimes people know better, they still choose not to do better. So it comes down to, well, what is that inner world? Thank you, I appreciate that. And I love India too. I mean, every one of us we're one and the same, wherever we are. I don't care about skin color, I don't care about culture. When I say that, I don't mean to say disrespect, I'm saying that I love you all equally. It doesn't matter where you come from, because we're all one and the same. But yeah, your brother's children, they are where they are, and you are where you are. Remember, it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. And your frequency is the one that's gonna show you what the world is, but not as it is, because you're seeing the world from a different perspective. It's the lens again. So like, again, I don't have a like a digital camera, but Eric can like chime in, but like changing the lens on your Sony camera or your Canon camera, you can go from narrow to macro to wide to zooming. So like, it all comes down to how they're perceiving the world through the lens that they're seeing it. It could be smudged. They have to clean their lens. It's like, it has a bunch of fingerprints. There's sensors. Hey man, my internet went out. You're good. You're back. You're good. We didn't start the workout. You're good. It's all good. All is good. I was actually sharing that, like, you know, Turan, I was giving Turan some perspective, and I did mention you, but like I shared, like, you know, we're just talking about the camera, like seeing, you don't see the world as it is, you see the world as you are, because it's your frequency. It's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. I know that if you haven't really heard these concepts, which I'm sure a lot of you have, obviously, because you've magnetized this channel towards you because you're in that same vibrational alignment with me. And your soul already knows all this stuff, just so you know. You're not learning anything. We're breaking this learning stuff. You, Turan, you see the world differently from your brothers, your grandfather's brothers' children. They see the world differently because it's based on what their lens sees. It's either they have the smudged lens and they have to clean their sensor, whereas your sensor and your lens is polished and clean, so thus you can see clearer. But remember, everybody's where they are. We're all equal, we're all unique, we're all different, but we're all the same at the same time. It's holding these dichotomies. And again, I remind you that everyone is God wearing a mask, even if they're acting like a fool. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Some people are, dude, 20 years, smudge lens. I didn't even know I had a camera lens of, like, I didn't know I was that unaware, but like, yes, some people are comfortable with that smudge lens. Yeah, we treat them as our own, but they put themselves in a showpiece mode. Exactly. You can't control, because like, that's them. That's not you. They're on their own journey, and they will figure it out when the time is aligned, or they may not. They may have to repeat and come back, if you believe in reincarnation, and learn the lesson again. And what Eric just said about some people are okay with smudge lenses, yeah. There are people who will die not apologizing to the person, and there's no forgiveness. There was a soul sister of mine. Not Olga. There's another, so I know Olga's not on, but there was another soul sister of mine. She didn't have a great relationship with her dad, and her dad died. And her dad never apologized to her. In fact, her dad just didn't give a flying fuck about her. Even on his deathbed, he was like, I'm still not gonna apologize to you. And literally, he died, and there was no like closure between him and her dad. Or her and her dad, sorry, not him. Her and her dad. Hey Cole, so good to have you back on, brother. I'm grateful for you. The thing is, he just said, no, I'm not, I'm still right, and then he died. And then the problem was, there was no, Dad, I'm so sorry, or like, my daughter, I'm so sorry. She just, that's it. So some people, like what you said, Eric, they're until they're on their deathbed, even beyond their deathbed, they will stick to having that smudge lens because they choose to be like that. I lost both of my parents, and I've never spoken about the problems we had growing up. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. You've experienced that. What's up, Daniel? So grateful for you to be on, brother. Appreciate you. What up, Valtteri? I'm so grateful that you're back on. Say hi to your girlfriend for me too. I trust that she's doing well and the 4 agreements is serving her. So I'm gonna read your upper comment. It's better to stay away from them and apologize for misconduct and stay away from. So it's better to, and I agree with you, Turan. I would also say, yes, definitely apologize, but basically stay your lane. Focus on you. Don't give a flying F about them. They're doing their own thing. You focus on you and do the best that you can in the now as the master creator, because you're God wearing a mask. And God does not technically suffer. What up, dude? So grateful for you. Thank you for saying hello, and I'm so grateful that you're here. I'm going to attempt to pronounce it because, sometimes if I can't pronounce the name, I don't want to disrespect anybody and butcher the name. Why Clot? If I said that wrong, my bad, dude, my bad. But like, hello, bro. I appreciate you coming on. But yeah, Turan. Yeah, exactly what Eric just says. Keep your boundaries. A lot of us don't have boundaries. I was guilty. I didn't have boundaries. I let people walk all over me, and I would always say yes. And we talked about this people-pleasing thing I said yesterday. I would have people misuse me. Can you say it to my friend Amin Saigaram, please? Sure. Hello to y'all. All right, Eric. Enjoy your dinner. I will see you later on. I will still be doing the workout, but questions are coming in, so I'm just taking care of it. But I will get that workout in momentarily. But to your friend, if you would like me to say hi, oh, you want me to say his name? Well, I'm gonna attempt to it. I can't pronounce certain names, so bear with me. So I'm gonna just say Amin. So hello to you, Amin. And yeah, so hello to you, Amin. I trust Amin is all right, and Amin, if you can hear me, I'm sure you can because you're there with your friend. Hello, welcome. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for you here to be here. All right. Is there anything else I feel called to share before we start? Because we're about to do this workout, or play out as I call it. Now, for those of you who are tuning in for the first time, this channel is dedicated to moving your body, but also reminding you that you're the master creator. And also, just to shoot the shit. Have a safe space to just be, Feel seen and heard and acknowledged. That's what I'm here as a vessel to do and be. Because I went through life not being seen and heard. So like, I'll do my best like when I look at comments and like keep up. I know like as time goes on, there's gonna be like comments are just gonna fly all over the place, but I'll do my best to acknowledge everyone. Not that you require me to acknowledge you because you're God. God doesn't need to be acknowledged. God doesn't require to be acknowledged, and you're God. You're God in human form. You're wearing God's mask. You are a mask of God. A beautiful mask, not a fake mask, a beautiful mask, but you are the mask of God, aka the master creator, aka the ultimate alchemist, aka the divine wizard, whatever name you wanna put, you are that. And we are all God in human form. No God complex, because there's a difference, and I always have to share that. Being God complex is like, I'm God and you are my slave, or I am better than you, and blah, 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 blah. And you have this egoic, like God complex of like, I'm better than you and I'm the Almighty. No, that's not how that works. You are powerful, yes, but you are equal to everyone. You are not above or below anybody. We're all on the same equal scale. People say in Canada, rents increase. I don't pay attention to that stuff, but yes, Canada is expensive to live. And that's why I would not recommend, if anybody in their right mind is to come to Canada, if they're just thinking of coming to Canada to live, double check other places, because I wouldn't recommend coming here. I've lived here all my life, and I'm looking to finally depart from Canada because it is cold and it's not as ambitious as America. That's the thing. There are more opportunities that can be presented in America than Canada just isn't there. So I love Canada. I respect it. I really do. But there's just too much limitations here. Of course, we can break those limitations, but there are certain things that, like, for example, I'm just going to go off topic for a moment. Like, for example, for those of you, there was a video game reward show last night. Can Canadian people go to America for work without work visa? No, they require a work visa. They have to have a. I'm still figuring that piece out for myself, and I know everything's unfolding. But as it stands, Canadians can visit America without a visa, but because they have a 6-month, like Canadian citizens specifically, Canadian like residents can visit America for 6 months, but they can't work there. They have to have a working visa to go there to work. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, last night I was watching the video game awards. For those of you yes, there are video game awards, just like there is like the Oscars and the Emmys. There's a video game award, and during the you can say the commercial breaks. Before the commercial break, like during the commercial breaks, they were advertising for US only. That you can enter like a sweepstakes, or you can enter a draw to like win like a gaming laptop. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is why like all good things really happen there, and it doesn't happen in like Canada. Like, if I desire to buy something on Amazon and it's not on Amazon.ca, and it says, oh, we can't ship to Amazon to your address because you're in Canada. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why do we have so much limitations here? So again, not to disrespect Canada, because I love Canada. If you're going to come here, know that you're shooting yourself in the foot. The grass is always greener where you water it, but I'll give you a perspective. The grass is greener where there's actual like good fertilizer for your grass to grow and be greener. That's a perspective. So like, if there's no fertilizer here, why are you gonna water a place that doesn't have any fertilizer for your grass that's not gonna even grow here? Go to us. That's basically, I'm basically saying your environment matters. But yeah, I'm done talking about like Canada and stuff and that, because like that's going off topic, and this channel is talking about making sure that you are the master creator. So Taran, I know you're talking about that, but I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna be talking about what I come on these lives to do, because like it gets off topic, and I'm gonna make sure it doesn't get off topic. This is how I manage the lives. Yeah, no issues, no issues. I appreciate you though for sharing. Let's see, but I will read the last thing you did say. So some years Canadian people don't need work visa for America, I guess. Yeah, back then, not now. Things have changed. Unfortunately, things have changed. And of course, now I desire to go and live in America of all the times, but yeah. All right, let's see. All right, for those of you who desire to work out with me, we're gonna work out, or I'm gonna call it play out. I'm still getting used to calling workout play out, because we're having fun. The goal is to have some fun right now. So we're gonna have some fun, and we're gonna move the body. Now, I gotta warm up because it is cold and my body is kind of cold. So I gotta like get my body moving. So for those of you who are wondering, why am I patting myself down like this? It gets the blood flowing around your body. So this is a quick way of warming up. Of course, I'm gonna do some stretching. But yeah, if you pat yourself down, the blood circulates in your body. So it's a quick way to like get the blood flowing around your system. Okay, so we're gonna warm up with a couple like arm circles. So again, for those of you who would love to come and do this workout with me or the play out, grab your dumbbells. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, the best way to do an upper body like exercise is to do push-ups or dips. So like dips, for those of you who don't know, is getting onto a surface that's higher. You can also do this on the ground, and dips is like going down and coming up. So you're working up your triceps here and a bit of your shoulders. Now, when you're doing biceps, you can do push-ups, and there are different types of push-ups. You can do wide push-ups, so that you're pushing wider, which works on your chest. There are standard push-ups. There are narrow push-ups, which works on your tricep and your bicep. And then there are triangle, which works on your inner chest. And all these still work out on your shoulder as well. So I remind all of you, when you're doing these playouts, you don't have to have equipment at all. You don't. That's just an excuse. Like, I can't do the play out because I don't have the... No, you can do the play out. You can do the play out without the equipment. Now, if you're gonna do legs, best ways to do some leg exercises is squats. Just doing this alone is targeting your entire lower body, because you're engaging your knees, your calves, your thighs, your heels. And doing squats really helps. And another thing you can do when you're doing lower body is you can do lunges. So again, if you don't have the equipment, that doesn't mean that you can't do this play out. You can definitely still play and have fun with using your body. So you can use your legs to do lunges. So remember, so upper body is more like you can do push-ups and dips if you don't have dumbbells or resistance bands. And if you're doing lower body, you can do squats and lunges. And that will definitely target your entire your body. Now, if I remember correctly for this play out, we're gonna be playing for 60 seconds of play. I know it sounds perplexing because I'm saying play and not workout. So we're gonna be 60 seconds of play, I think 30 seconds of rest. There's gonna be a staple. Now, what is a staple? A staple means this particular exercise is gonna repeat throughout the workout, the play out. Still catching myself. And we're gonna be doing lunges, and we're gonna be holding the dumbbells, and we're gonna be doing lunges, going down, and we're holding the dumbbells for 1 minute. Then we have a 20-second rest. Then we're switching leg, and then we're doing the same thing. Now, this is where it's gonna get challenging because holding a dumbbell for a minute can be taxing. So if you have to drop the dumbbell, drop it. There is no shame if you can't quite hold the dumbbells for a whole minute. Drop it and just shake it out for a little bit and then pick it back up. Remember, you're not competing against yourself. And it's not you versus you. As much as the world keeps saying it's you versus you. No, it's not actually. It's you with yourself. You're challenging yourself and you're having fun and playing. That's all this is. Perspective. So yeah, I'll be showing on screen what we're gonna be doing and you can follow along. Now, again, if you have dumbbells and you have multiple pairs, go and grab them. Now, if you don't, that's okay. If you have one set, that's okay. When it comes time to do, when I switch from dumbbell to resistant band, just do push-ups in between. And yeah, we're about to do this thing. So again, I'm following Caroline because I feel called this week to follow Caroline, and we've done basically Caroline workout the entire week, except for tomorrow because she doesn't do jump rope. So tomorrow's the only exception to this because she just doesn't do jump rope. She's never done a jump rope workout yet. So yeah, with that being said, hey brother, yeah, we're about to get started. We're about to get started. So now I'm explaining. So basically, so remember the word work is play for me. So we're gonna be playing for 60 seconds per exercise. There is a staple. It's gonna be lunges. So we're gonna be holding a dumbbell for 1 minute and just doing lunges. There's a 20-second pause break, and then we're switching sides, and then we're doing the left side. And I think she said this is gonna be repeating like 3 or 4 times throughout this play out. But of course, I'll explain everything before it shows up on the screen, what we're doing. And I know the first exercise we're gonna be getting into is chest press. And I know you have that home gym, so I know you must have a bench, so you'll have more range than I do, because I'm gonna be doing it on the ground. So yeah, let's just get warmed up. So like I said, a quick way for me to get warmed up is tapping the body, getting the blood flowing. And because it's a little bit colder today than even yesterday, I definitely require to be warmed up. I rest under tension. That's why maybe something you want to. Yeah, I get it. I'll definitely give that a whirl. However you like to do this, brother, by all means. This is just to have fun. We're playing. We're literally playing and having fun. And yeah. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple more arm circles. Like I said, I'm giving my left shoulder some unconditional love right now, because I know there's gonna be some shoulder stuff coming up, and I gotta just be mindful to the left shoulder. The right shoulder is perfectly fine, but I also will give it love too. And yeah, just a few arm circles here. And I can feel the cold seeping in, even though the windows are closed. So like, I'm gonna be grateful to get this body like warmed up and moving, cause yeah, it's cold. Yesterday you guys thought it was cold. Today is even colder here. The universe is like, we can't let you leave Toronto without you experiencing extreme cold weather. It looks very deceptive though. It's like, it's sunny and it's bright, but if you go outside, it will in your face right away. You will feel it as soon as you leave the door. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna change the piano music to workout music. It's just non-copyright music, because don't want the channel to get copyright strike. I'm a weird Dutch guy. I walk in my t-shirt no matter what season. Yeah. So there's a running joke with us over here. It's like there's always that one person in their shorts and t-shirt in winter time here. So that would technically be kind of you. I don't know about shorts, but you said t-shirt. There's always that one person. You got that, was it hot blood or cold blood? You got that blood basically that can withstand the cold. Yeah, that's the running joke. I saw someone yesterday before I came on live, and I went to the bank and I went to the store to run an errand. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, I have a sweater and a thermal Under Armour like sweater thing and then obviously my jacket. And this dude is just t-shirt. What? In the cold, what? That hot blood or that cold blood or whatever it is. But instant, I'm stacking training pants and hood. That's interesting. Well, that makes sense, because like you're giving yourself more resistance, like because you're gonna be. I know when you do that, you're sweating more, so it causes more, exhaustion, and you're challenging yourself. That's why you do that. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Giannis, by the way, if he's still here, he also is like our residential like workout guy too. Like he comes and works out sometimes, but he comes more for the wisdom. Yeah, it's to conserve energy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense too. So yeah, what else was I gonna say? Nah, we're gonna get into it now. So my sister actually, she actually is a coach in ADHD. She talks about that a lot. That's her zone of expertise. I know of it. That's not my zone, but like she talks to me about ADHD a lot, so I'm aware. I'm aware of like the spectrum. So yeah. All right, let's do the thing. So I'm gonna pause the piano music and let me just listen to Caroline quickly first. She's just like finishing up what she's saying. And yeah, so it's gonna be 60 seconds of play. I believe it's 20 seconds of rest. And then there's gonna be the staples. But again, I'll show everything what's happening. Let's get cracking, exactly. So I'm gonna put on my workout gloves and get ready for this. And yeah, I'll put on some music. I'm just waiting for her to finish speaking. And yeah, for those other than Eric that are joining, remember, go at your own pace. You're not here to hurt yourself. You're here to challenge yourself, but not hurting yourself. Go at your own pace if you're just starting out. And yeah, let's do the thing. All right, so we're starting with chest press. So let me get that music rolling. So we're doing chest press for 60 seconds. Now, as you all can tell, my dumbbells are much wider. I'm gonna move the camera back a little bit so you all can see. Okay. So my dumbbells are a little bit wider than your standard dumbbells. So I won't get as much range of motion. But basically we're bringing the dumbbell up. And we're doing this for a minute. So 60 seconds. I always love playing out and having fun. I know not everybody enjoys this, but I actually enjoy it because it's really cool, you know? And it's really good for your body and your mental health and your emotional health. That's why I enjoy doing this, because like nothing beats a good play out. This literally is what saved my life. Because if I didn't play out, I'd still be at least 100 pounds overweight and stressed and angry and filled with like stuff. So we're repeating again. So it's, I think 20 seconds of rest. Yeah. So we're going to be doing chest press again for another minute. So I think we're doing each exercise twice. All right, we're starting right now. And remember, for those who are also joining along, even if it takes you a couple seconds to get into position, that's okay. Just because I start doesn't mean that you have to start at that same moment too. Take your time and get into position if you have to. But I also remind you to like, you know, make sure to challenge yourself, but not hurt yourself. And just remember, I'm proud of you regardless whether you move your body or you don't, because you know you're here and you're saying yes to yourself, whether it's through the wisdom that you already possess, and I'm just here to remind you that you have that, or if it's just to move your body. Your soul came here for a reason. And I'm just here to be of service. That's it. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, after each exercise, we do the lunge. So it's exercise twice, static like lunges with the dumbbells. And then like we switch like right side, left side, and then we go to the next exercise. All right. So we're going to grab the dumbbells. And if you don't have the dumbbells, it's okay. You can still do this. You're going to go down go as far as you can, bringing your left knee down, and you bring your right foot forward, and you're just going down and you're holding the dumbbells in place. That's all you're doing. It's not the most difficult workout or play out, but because you're gonna be holding the dumbbells for a bit, it will be a little taxing on your arms. But remember, this is a full body workout, so I believe the lunges are gonna be the leg portion really of this workout, and the rest is gonna be upper body. But we'll see. So we got 12 seconds left. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you can drop it. And then we're switching the other side. So we're gonna bring the left foot forward, and we're gonna bring the right foot behind, and we're gonna do the same thing we just did. And again, if you can't hold the dumbbell for more than 60 seconds, it's okay. Little by little, pace yourself. Okay, and I will read the comment shortly. I know, brother, I know you said something there. I'll check it out shortly. So we have 30 seconds left. The challenge as well for me is when I'm playing and having fun, it's also explaining, and that takes, it's a little bit of toll as well. And I like that because like I get to see, I get to challenge myself by doing this. Because normally when I'm playing out, I don't usually speak. I'm just silent and I just do the thing. Awesome. Let's see what you said. Using your dumbbells as a push-up bar. Yeah, or raising your legs doing push-ups. Exactly. Eric, share in the comments whatever you like, brother, because it can definitely help somebody and it's definitely helping me. All right, so we're gonna be doing shoulder press now. So, like I said, my left shoulder is going to feel it for this one. So, we got this. So yeah, basically it's upper body twice, then the static lunges as the lower body exercise. Awesome. Whew. We're doing good so far. It's awesome. All right, we got another shoulder press to do for another minute, and then we'll be doing lunges again. All right, so we're starting again now. So remember, go at your own pace. And for those of you, if holding 2 dumbbells is difficult, you can either drop your weight or quickly, as I'll show you, use 1 dumbbell. So, yeah. So like right now, I'm feeling it, so let me hold it for a moment. And it's okay, like I said, if you gotta drop for a moment, drop. And go at your own pace. Awesome. You're doing good. Keep it up. I train bare feet. That's awesome. I used to train bare feet too, but I hurt my ankle one time. I was like, okay, let me stick with these like, you can call them like almost like sock shoes. But yeah, that's awesome, brother. I'm proud of you. Keep it up. All right, so we're doing lunges again. And we're bringing the right foot forward and left knee is backward or behind. But yeah, training with bare feet is actually pretty awesome because it requires more stability. Yeah, I can feel my my arms. They're like, this is like a lot. I'm like, we got this. We've done this before. Okay. Whew. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Your core does get engaged more. You're spot on. Yeah, because like these have like the heel, so the core is not getting engaged as much. So you're right. I like that. See, you never know. You always can pick up something from someone. And I appreciate that. So yeah, we are bringing the left foot behind, or the right foot behind and left foot forward, as you can see. So yeah, the goal really is just to move the body and enjoy this. Even if I gotta like drop the dumbbell here and there, still having fun. Awesome. Okay, so we're using one dumbbell now. We're doing bent over row. Let's see. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right, so we're doing bent over row. We want to make sure that we keep our back straight and not like this, but like straight. And we're bringing the right dumbbell towards your like rib cage or your obliques. So we're gonna make sure we're straight like this, and we're using one dumbbell. You can have your left hand and arm resting on your left knee if you choose to, or you can just keep it like this. But remember, don't arch your back like what I just did. Keep it straight. I remind myself because like sometimes I still do it and I catch myself. And it's okay if you have to drop the dumbbell and just shake it out for a moment like that and pick it back up and go. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. Pinching the shoulder together. Thanks, brother, for that tip. So like bringing it together like this. Thank you for that. See? Always gaining information and new guidance from those. So same thing. So that's a way of doing that as well. So my body's just deciding to do it like this. So my shoulder blades are like coming together as well. Whew. Good job, keep going. So we're actually repeating again. So we're doing the right side and then the left side and then lunges, since she's not doing both at the same time. So we're doing the right side again. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. Yep, you can definitely feel. Making sure that I keep the back straight, since it was a little bit arched there. I appreciate you, Eric, for the suggestions. All right, I'm gonna drop it for a moment, shake it out. And again, same goes for any of you who's doing this, whether you're watching live or the replay. If it's too much, drop the weight, shake it out for a little bit, and then pick it back up. Remember, challenge yourself. You're not hurting yourself. Hey Zane, great to have you back on, brother. So grateful for you. And I realized that the camera is kind of like turned. There we go, that's better. So we're doing the left side again. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell with our left hand, and we're gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna just strain the back. And squeezing the shoulder blades together, like pinching it. You should definitely feel it in your shoulders right now. All right, so I'm gonna drop it for a moment, shake it out, pick it back up, and go. That's the other thing too. Caroline, she shows like she's in pain. She doesn't like pretend to be like not in pain. That's what I enjoyed about her, the realness. She's just like us. Exactly like us. Oh man, okay. So we're doing lunges now again. So we're bringing the right knee forward and the left leg behind. Whew. All right. Shake out your wrist, your palms. So we're halfway done this play out already. So we're already 50% done. This one's going pretty quick. So we got 50% more to go. Remember, even if you have to drop the dumbbell momentarily, there's no shame. You're going at your own pace. It's not you versus you, it's you with yourself. You're not competing against yourself, you're with yourself, having fun and playing and enjoying this. Challenging yourself, yes. But not beating yourself up if you're like, shit, I can't go any further, I can't go any longer. It's okay. The goal is just to move your body. Yeah, I know, I lost form there. I know. But again, the other thing too, yeah, thank you, Zane, and thank you, brother. Yeah, that makes sense. I appreciate that, because yeah, I was losing form there. My dumbbells are also a little bit wider too, so I'm like, yeah, but I'm catching myself. So I appreciate it, both of you. BC, one thing I also want to make sure I let everybody know too, like Form is everything, yes, 100%. And we want to make sure we're actually targeting the muscle that we're working on. But one thing I also had to let go of too was like perfectionism, because I'm like, fuck, I'm not doing it right. And I beat myself up because I'm not doing it right. Every one of us is at our own fitness pace and our own journey, and it's okay. But it's good to be reminded. The saving a board. And yeah, that's true. All right, we get to be on the mat now for a moment. We're doing pullovers. So we're using one dumbbell for this. So I'm gonna grab the dumbbell with my right hand and then grab my right hand with my left hand, because my dumbbell doesn't have space for both my hands to fit. And I'm basically pulling it as far back as I can and bringing it forward. And we're bringing it as far back, kind of hovering. And I also want to make sure you're kind of like sucking in your gut here too. I'm so grateful to both you, Zane and Eric, for being on as well, because like someone's reading it as well too, and they're taking it all in. So thank you for also being of service and guiding me and others with your explanation. Okay, so we're doing that again. This time I'm gonna hold the dumbbell with my left hand. I'm gonna grab my left hand with my right hand and do the same thing. Okay. So this time the dumbbell's in my left hand, grabbing my right hand. So grab my left hand with my right hand and just bringing the dumbbell behind the head as far as I can, kind of hovering just before you hit the ground. That's the sweet spot. And then bringing it back up. And of course, sucking in your gut or pulling in your navel or contracting your core. Any name you like to give it there. Make sure you're doing that and you're keeping your back as flat to the mat, the bench, or the ground as possible. We've got this. All right. We're back to lunges. What do we got here? No problem, my brother. Exactly. That's what we're here for. We're here to grow with one another, brother, all of us. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. If it helps me improve, why not, right? So, yeah. So we're bringing the left foot behind and the right foot forward. See, you know what's fascinating? The me from 6-7 years ago, this is where I'm going to be kind of vulnerable and sharing. Would have never liked to take guidance or advice from anybody. I was that hard-headed and arrogant and like you can say know-it-all, even though like we do know it all theoretically. Like I had that egotistical, like, yeah, don't tell me what I already know, dude. Like that's how I used to think. So I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that you're sharing and you're guiding me as well. That means a lot. Thank you. Both you and Zane and everybody else. It means a lot. All right. Left side. Let's do it. We're doing great. Keep it up, everybody. And I'll read what you just said there, Eric. Yep.
The reach show, but the wind for sure pick them up.
What?
I said a reach. I'll leave that together now, but the wind for sure pick them up for me.
Okay.
You want to put it now?
Right. That was my dad. He's just reminding me that my mom just arrived to her location. So I was like taking, and what was he sharing? Exactly. You never know what you don't know yet. Exactly. That's a great perspective. All right. We are doing staggered RDLs, aka Romanian deadlift. So we're bringing our left foot behind, right foot forward, and we're gonna bend, and we're gonna go down, keep the back straight, but you're feeling the tension in your right hamstring right now. We're doing good. Keep it up. Almost there. Caroline is like struggling right now. She had to drop the dumbbell there for a moment. Okay. And we're gonna be doing the left side. That's one. Never done that one before. Okay. Awesome, brother. So we're doing the left side now. So regular RDL or Romanian deadlift is like bringing both dumbbells, going down, keeping back straight, giving your knees a little bend, going down and coming up. You should feel it in your hamstring. But because we're doing staggered, we are now holding the dumbbell in our left hand and feeling the pressure on the right leg or the left leg. So you should be feeling a little bit of a pull. And the goal is to like bring the dumbbell close towards your feet, but not touching your feet, hovering just a bit above the feet, and then coming back up. We're doing this. We got this, everybody. We're almost there. Then we'll be doing a 10-minute ab workout. And Eric and Zane can also drop their wisdom with working out or with doing ab playouts. I always say that abs are great to strengthen your core stability so you can lift heavier dumbbells. It can get you abs, but your abs are usually formed in the kitchen, your nutrition. All right, we are repeating this one more time. Whew. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. We've got this. And right now I see a squirrel bubba just on the fence. So like I get distracted with like little cute animals a lot. So like I'm like, hi Bubba, I see you. I get entertained by the smallest things. I'm a very simple dude, really I am. See, the thing is, like, I never grew up with pets ever in my life, and I was always afraid of dogs. I got bit by a German Shepherd when I was 5 years old in the elevator. So I was always terrified of pets, but now I like dogs, I like cats, I like stuff like that. That's why I have this like strong connection with like animal now. But growing up, I'd be running shitless with like dogs or cats, especially dogs, because like for me, it was the barking, because I just don't know what that means, because I never grew up with a dog, so I thought like they just want to eat me alive. But of course, that's not the case, because they're energetic beings just like us, and they actually can feel when they feel safe with someone or when they feel nervous. And I had to learn this. I stayed with my soul sister in New York City for a couple months, and she had 2 dogs. They're small little dogs, but they were a great introduction to like, not to be afraid of them. And yeah, the thing is with me, I'm gonna share very vulnerably about things that, there's somebody that might be feeling ashamed about something, and that's okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, they're all about energy. Wow, so I'm walking around with uneven weights, kettlebells for 5 minutes, engage your core. I love that. After 5 minutes, switch sides, so 10 minutes total. I love that, brother. And that's one of the things I'm gonna be calling in is a kettlebell. All right, so we're technically doing a dumbbell leg lower. So we're holding the dumbbell, we're keeping it up, we're engaging the core, and we're bringing up the leg. So I'm gonna go on an angle. So we're just doing a leg lower. Now I need to go back a bit because I'm hitting the wall there and I don't have that much room. So I think for the last 2 or 3 minutes, it's gonna just be the ab workout, but we're still doing a separate ab workout. So this one's no rest. So basically, we're going to reach our toes with the dumbbell now. Again for a whole minute. All right, definitely gonna drop the dumbbell for a moment. Switch hands quickly, pick it up, and go. My right hand was like at the limit. And the last thing I desire to do is drop the dumbbell. And I've explained a couple times on a lot of my lives that, I bit off more than I could chew one time, and I held the dumbbell and I couldn't hold it. And essentially, I dropped it and it landed on my forehead and it fucking sucked. Even though it wasn't high, it wasn't high enough, but it still did its damage. So, yeah. Okay. So we're not resting yet. We're basically extending the leg, going up, and then doing a toe touch. So we're basically doing both exercises. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm feeling it in this one. Oh man, getting it. Oh. Wow, we're done. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God. Wow. Proud of all of you. I dislocated my shoulder while squatting 100. Yeah. Dude, I was doing skull crusher with one dumbbell. I was doing 60 pounds and I was starting to get accustomed to 50 pounds. And Thank God. It wasn't like, thank you, brother. And the dumbbell wasn't like high. It was like up to here when I was about to do it. And I lost control and it hit my forehead. And I was like, fuck. It pained like a bitch for at least a day. I was like, fuck. Shit is, yeah. So that's why I always say, challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Yeah, all right. We're gonna grab some water. Y'all did a great job. And now, let's cheers to that workout, play out. We're gonna be doing a 10-minute ab workout now, or a core workout, and then I'm gonna do 55 resistant band. Cheers, brother. We're gonna do a 55, I like the number 55. 55 resistant band curls, and a 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And that resistant band's like rated for 40 pounds. Ah, she came on. You just came on as the workout, as the play out finished, but we're gonna do the ab play out now. It's okay. Eric was, by the way, Olga, A is Eric from yesterday. So, yeah. And do I do yoga? Once in a while. Not all the time, but once in a while. It's really good though. I know it's good for your, like, you know, stamina and core stability. But yeah, I will catch up in the evening. You can do the core workout now, or you can do it later on. That's the reason why I explain these things, because I know you're gonna be watching them, and I know one other person watches the live or the replay. So that's why I explain, because if I don't explain, then you're just basically watching me work out, and there's like now, or what are you referring to now? The ab workout or the play out? Yeah, that's gonna be now. So if you desire to grab your mat, you can go ahead and grab your mat. We'll do it. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right. Thank you, dumbbells. I appreciate you very, very much. I treat everything as if it's God, because everything is God. So thank you, dumbbells. I appreciate you. And I put it back in its cradle. And now, because I'm sweating a little bit, I use the towel as my sweat soaker or sweat absorber while I'm doing the ab workout. So I'm just gonna put that like that. And I'll move that out of the way. I'm gonna get a ab workout queued up right now. And then we're gonna start. Normally I have it usually queued up, but I restarted my laptop earlier and I totally forgot to like queue up everything, so it's okay. All right, so I gotta wait for the quick ad that's playing. And we're working out with Tiff and Dan. So, yeah, so they're both in this video, not just Dan. So it's 10 minutes of abs, 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So we're starting off with 3-point crunch. So 3-point crunch is going down, keeping your back flat, 1 to the side, 2 in the middle, 3 to the right side, and then you're just coming back in the middle, and then you're coming back to the left side, and then you're just going. So yeah, as I always give this little disclaimer, you know, ab workouts are amazing for your core. They can help you pop your abs for sure, yes. They help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier weights and perform exercises more effectively. So we're doing a seated or tabletop crunch. So we're keeping our legs up. However, in order for your abs to really show is based on nutrition and lowering down your body fat percentage. Now, I am not a nutritionist, and nor will I ever claim to be a nutritionist. And do what works for your body, because everybody's body is different. So everybody's requirements are slightly different. or it could be drastically different. So we're doing eagle arm crunches. So you're bringing your right feet and curling it around your left leg, and you're bending and you're attempting to keep your back as flat as possible when you're going back down. And then you're coming up and you're bringing your right knee toward your face. Now, if you're not touching your face, that's okay. As you can see, I'm not reaching my face. Okay, so we're doing the other side now. So we're bringing the left leg behind the right foot and we're curling. I don't know why they're called eagle arm, but that's what they call it. I know there's probably another name for this. So yeah, there's a 10-second pause break in between each play. Awesome, what's next? So we are doing frog crunches. So you're bringing your feet together and then you're putting your hands behind your head and then you're crunching you bring your elbows to meet your knees and then back down. Now, if you can go beyond your knees, so if your elbows can go beyond your knees, go for it. If it can't reach your knees, it's okay. Reach up to your thighs. Remember, challenge yourself. But as always, don't overextend it because you may pay for it in the long run. I mean, the last thing when you're doing these playouts is to hurt yourself. All right, so we're basically doing cross touch. So what that means is we're gonna go over and touch the ground and then come back and then touch the ground with the other hand. So you're really contracting your core and your obliques, which is the side muscles here. So you should feel a little bit of pull right here, but make sure your back is flat to the mat. So we're about 40% done this play out. So we are doing toe touch, alternating toe touch. So we're gonna keep the legs in the air, similar to what we did it with the dumbbell earlier, but we're gonna touch our opposite foot with our opposite hand. So left foot, right hand, left hand, right foot. And if you're new to this, you can give your knee a slight bend and touch as far as you can. If you can't touch your toes, or your top of your feet, touch your calves. Or your shins, I should say, sorry. But if you're more advanced, keep your legs as straight as possible. And reach for your toes. Okay, so we're doing flutters. So a great way is to keep your hands underneath your butt, giving your lower back some support. I'm gonna move back a bit, and you're gonna do small movements, not this. This is a different exercise. You're doing this. Now, if you're more advanced, you could keep your hands out. So this is more challenging, of course. All right, so we are doing reverse crunch opener. So what that looks like is this. So we're gonna roll back down, come back up, and we're gonna go like that. Roll back down, come back up, and widen the legs. You got this. Now remember, when you're coming back down, you wanna just have a smooth rolling, not this clashing down like this. You don't wanna do that. You wanna roll down. And yeah, all right. We are doing crunch kicks. So you're gonna be seated on your butt. You're gonna put your hands roughly towards your side. You're gonna bring your knees towards your face or towards your chest and extend out and then back in. Now, you can keep your knees together, or just have it slightly apart and do this. You're doing great. Keep it up. Good job. Okay, so we're doing wipers. So I have to make room for this one. So wipers is basically going down to the side, coming up, and then going down. So for me, I kind of have to slightly move my body a bit because of the window and the sofa that's right here. But if you have more space, this is the maximum amount of range I can get currently. So you should be feeling some tension right here. I lost balance there. It's okay. All right. So we're doing straight leg bicycles. So similar to bicycle crunch, we're doing straight legs. So basically what that looks like is your hands behind your head, your legs are going, and you're bringing one leg up, but you're meeting your knee and your elbow. So this one should be challenging for those who are new to this one. So you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Awesome. Okay, so we are doing hollow to tuck. So that's also known as cocoon. They have multiple names for the same exercise. So we're gonna straighten the leg, come up, bring our head towards our knee, and tuck. We're gonna grab underneath our leg, or underneath our knee. So behind our knee. I think they call this the Charlie horse. I don't know why they call it Charlie horse. If somebody knows why it's called Charlie horse, you can leave it in the comment. That's a funny name though. I always laughed at it. Okay. So we are doing three-way climber. So I'm gonna move the towel out of the way for a moment. So we're doing the right leg only. So you're gonna bring your right leg forward into your left elbow, then extend it as far as you can. I have to move back a bit so I can not hit the bed. Bring it to your chest, and then bring your right knee to your right elbow, and then go back in the middle, and then have your left elbow and your right knee meet, and you're just going in a three-way move. And then we are doing the same, but for the left side. So first you're gonna start with your left knee reaching your right elbow, then in the middle, and then to your left elbow. So these are called spiders right here. When your same knee and elbow are meeting each other, these are called spider crunches. Whether you're on a plank or you're upright like what I am right now. Awesome. Almost there. Actually, no, we're done. I didn't even realize we were finished. That was awesome. That was quick. Let's see. Please do chicken pose. Chicken pose. That's hilarious. All right. So I'm going to do 55 resistant band curls, and I see you guys having combo, which is awesome. My kids. I'm sending your kids some energy healing so that they feel a lot better. So yeah, I'm gonna set the intention that they feel better. I'm licensed in Reiki, so like I have Reiki practitioner, like healing, like in me. Like we all have Reiki healing. You're welcome. So I'm sending it to. Is it both your daughter and your son, or is it just? I think it's both of your kids. Wait, I'm reading what you're saying, Olga. One sec. I always say my great. There's no ab training. If you eat right, engage your core will come. Exactly. Spot on. I saw it. Thank you. Thank you for saying that, Eric. That helps. It's a great perspective too. But yeah. So both your son and your daughter. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do something else as well quickly. I know they're not in the room right now, but they will be, their souls can feel this. So let me pause the music momentarily. Tuning fork. Yeah, of course. It's no problem at all. Glad to be of service. So I'm gonna do with your consent, because I don't just do this without your consent, because some people just don't like sound healing. I'm gonna play this tuning fork now. I know you're gonna hear it, and I don't know if your kids are around, but like if they're not, their souls will feel it. But basically, I'm kind of like tying up the Reiki I just did, and kind of like amplifying it. So that's why. So if you give consent, you say yes. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. Perfect. Let me know when you're there, and let them just be, and I'll just like. They're packing their toys. Okay. Let me know when you give me the go ahead, and I'll just like, and I'll make sure it's like, you'll hear it through my microphone. I've tested it because like Olga was on and a few others. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna hit it. So this one's rated for 174 hertz. So this is good for pain relief. So this is good for like physical ailments. So that's why I chose this particular fork. So let me know if you can feel it. I'll do a couple. I'll make sure not to hit the microphone because sometimes I do that. Oop, like right there. And then it reverberates. So my bad there. Just sending them lots of healing and lots of love so that they feel a lot better as soon as possible. I'm grateful for all 7 of you and whoever else is on, just taking in this beautiful moment of just being present and feeling. You should be feeling something. I'll do like 3 more, and then that should be good. I have other tuning forks, but like this one's good for pain relief. So like I use this one almost like daily for especially my left shoulder. So like right now I can feel it in my shoulder. It's like loose. And I'll do one more. let this one go as far as it can before I stop it. This one plays like the longest. The lower the frequency, the longer it plays. The higher the frequency, the shorter it plays. There you go. I trust that they enjoyed it, also for yourself and Olga and everybody else that watched. They are calm. It seems like they found focus. That's awesome. You know what? I'll do one more. I feel called. The soul feels called to do one more. Your little boy, the 1-year-old, he definitely knows this sound because like he's still in the theta brainwave, and like he's in unconditional present moment always. I'm not sure how old your daughter is, but if she's around the same age or like slightly older, but not she's still within like 0 to 7 years, she should also be in like the present moment, very like theta energy or theta brainwave, like very in the now. She's 4, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so she's in the present. She doesn't worry about the past. She doesn't worry about the future. She's in the now. And yeah, your son is 1. That one that I remember you sharing yesterday. Cool. I trust that you, yourself, Olga, and everybody else enjoyed that. I'm going with my intuition, seeing if there is one more I'm going to play. Actually, there is one more I'm going to play. So hang tight. I know exactly the one I'm going to play. So this one was good for pain relief, but this one's also for your root chakra. So your bottom, the red chakra, aka that's why it's called the root. Nope, not that one. That one. This one's gonna be slightly. You're very welcome. This is what I inform souls to get back to, like them, like the small kids. You are lucky to see how we are meant to be, Eric. She's right. All right, so this one here, it's 528 hertz. It's gonna be hard to see in the camera, but it's 528 hertz. This one is good for the heart chakra. This one really helps you really get in tuned with yourself. So it won't play as long as that 174 hertz one, but this one should be just as powerful. So I'm gonna do a couple as well. So you should be feeling this one as well. So this one I have to strike a few times, like, because it doesn't play as long. You're welcome, sis. This one's the heart chakra. This one helps also with like stress. So this one helps you to get more into like a relaxed state. Thank God the microphone picks it up because I heard it. Yeah, absolutely. I went into sound healing for this very reason, because sound is the foundation to life. Because sound is nothing more than vibration in an audible form that we can perceive with our sense of hearing. And everything in our known universe vibrates. So thus everything technically has its own sound. And that's why I decided to embark on going down the sound healing, sound like path. music is one of those things that connects all of us, even if we don't understand the words that are being said in the song. It's the sound itself, the beat, that connects us. Yeah, exactly. And as Angel always said to me, Andre, rule number one, your vibration matters. Doesn't matter what else, as long as you focus on your vibration, everything will get into alignment. And it took a couple of years to finally understand what she was getting at. And that's basically me having to go on this, like, you can call it the mythical journey to slaying the divine dragon. And that dragon is just the symbology of the journey, overcoming, and just tapping in and being with both, light and dark, not just the light. I was pushing away the dark side of me for one point, but you can't have one without the other. That's why the yin yang symbol is so powerful, because it's both masculine, feminine, light, dark, or light, shadow, positive, negative, high, low, up, down. It was chaos before. Their room looked like a war zone. Now it's cleaned up and they're pretty calm. They're calmly playing together. Awesome. That makes me happy. The sound healing and the Reiki will definitely be kicking in. It will just organically unfold. Their bodies are already feeling the healing. So I'll do a couple more of this, and then I'm just gonna do those resistant band curls. So I'm giving myself a little bit of a pause break myself, taking in this as well, because like as I'm hitting this too, I'm also taking in the beautiful thing about this sound. So I'll do two more. So this one I hit a little harder, so this one should last a little bit longer. It's so fascinating that tuning forks were used for like instruments. And then, I mean, they were always used in some sort of healing capacity. But I know that these were generally used for tuning instruments to the right frequency or the correct frequency. Never thought in a million years that be using it on ourselves. That's why, sound is one of those things, like, it's so prevalent. Like everything is vibrating. Everything is technically emitting its own sound, but we can't hear it because it's vibrating at a frequency that we can see it like stationary, like solid. Like this glove, for example. It's definitely vibrating, but I can't see it vibrating. Just like the tuning fork, like it is, the moment I hit it, I can see and I can feel the vibrations coming from it when I hit it. And you guys can feel the vibrations that are coming off of it through the mic. And again, thank God this mic is picking it up, because I have my podcasty mic, and that podcasty mic can't pick up this for days. It can't. So I'm grateful that this microphone has multiple functionalities. It has a way to isolate the sound of my like background noise, which it's not doing right now, and then it picks up like things like this. So I'm grateful not only to the tuning fork, but I'm grateful to the microphone for being able to capture the audio of, well, technically the vibration of the tuning fork. All right, so I'm going to be doing 55 resistant band curls, because this is how I usually finish my upper body like workout. So thank you again, Matt and Towel, for the workout or the play out. eventually it's going to become succinct where I don't even call it workout anymore. I just call it play out because play out is my jam. Thank you, brother, for introducing this to me and my family. Of course, you're welcome. Sound healing. There's so many things to sound. It's crazy. I only got certified in sound healing earlier this year, at the beginning of the year, and it was such a synchronistic. Oh, the word just didn't come out. It was such a synchronicity moment that it happened. So like, I was in San Diego for Christmas. So I basically went to San Diego last year around this time. So I'm leaving it basically around the same time. And I was staying with my soul brother who has a business partner. And I was still unclear. What am I here to do? She's like, do you like sound? I'm like, yeah. Maybe sound healing might be. I said I desire to be some sort of like like a practitioner in like energy healing. She's like, I have this person, her name is Vicky Gold. I'm like, and she wrote it down on a piece of paper, but I totally forgot about that piece of paper. And I was actually showing Olga my new tablet, not the one that I have now, but like I had an older tablet because it was my first tablet in a long time. I was reading my books. I put all my books on the tablet. And I was like, yes, finally, I can read all my books. I don't have to bring all my books with me. I can just have it all in one tablet digitally, and I can have thousands of books at my disposal. And then as I took that video with my phone, that piece of paper was there. And then it was only 2 months later, I was on YouTube, and you know, YouTube has ads. Do you have any books you can recommend? Oh, dude, I have a lot of books I can recommend. Hold on, I got you. I got you. I was on YouTube. I was doing my workout. And of course, an ad played. And guess what? It was Vicky Gold. I'm like, wait a minute. I've never seen this ad before, just so you know. And I was like, wait a minute. So my intuition kicked me in to like go and check my phone and for a video that I sent Olga. And sure enough, I'm like, Vicky Gold. I wrote it on, like it's on a piece of paper, and then it's the same person. I was like, oh my God. So I was like, it was a sign that I had to go and like do it. That was the universe like, my son, you got to go get your sound, like go get like training in sound healing. Even though we all know how to do stuff, it's just, yeah, exactly. It was meant to be. It literally, that's what I'm saying. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. And I'm just like, all right, surrender, just go. And yeah, like I got certified in sound healing. So I'm calling in my crystal bowls. So they're those big, you've seen them. You've seen the crystal bowls. They're like these big things, and you like circle around and stuff. Do you know Baran Raja? Do I know that? I've heard the name, but I don't know. Not quite. But yeah, like I was in San Diego. I was like, I'm testing out crystal bowls. And I was like using the little like wand thing that comes with it. And I was like, holy shit, this is even more powerful than the tuning forks. So that's why I'm really passionate about sound, like healing, even though theoretically like there's healing and then there's not healing, if that makes sense. So I know that might sound weird to say, because when you step into the master creator, you're already fully healed. You stepped into your highest timeline, essentially, is what I'm saying. So you don't require the healing, but like while you're going through this journey, like what I've had to do, I had to like, you know, level up from level 1 to level 100. I couldn't skip levels. I had to go through. It was the same thing about the pyramid we talked about yesterday, building the pyramid from the bottom up, not the top down. But yeah, for books, oh, look who it is, Mr. Popular, Mr. Famous Dude. When is your trip? It's on Monday, bro. I'm leaving Monday at 9 a.m. So I'll be on the plane. And yeah, he's a sportsman. Yeah, that's why I knew the name sounded familiar. I just couldn't put like where he was. But yeah, Eric, When you say what kind of books, is it specifically for sound like therapy healing, or is it more for like general like personal development spirituality? Because I have a ton of books like I can list off, but really like there's only a couple books that I would recommend now because like I've read a lot and a lot of it's great for where it is, but like when you've up leveled yourself, and since you've up leveled, yes, your sound healing. Oh yeah, I actually have one on the tablet. You can get the ebook or you can get the physical copy. I'm gonna pull up the ebook. It should be called this one. Oh, I wanted to get to the title. Oh yeah, there we go. It's called Tuning the Human Biofield. So like here you go. If you want to just quickly like take a screenshot, yeah. So it's called Tuning the Human Biofield. This is such a powerful like sound healing book. Yep, this guy again. I'm here, dude. I know you don't like me. It's okay. It's all good. You're welcome, Eric. But yeah, this sound healing book was very very helpful while I was going through my course. I know you think I'm annoying, but it's okay. We roll with it. Like I said, there are people who come and go. But yeah, Eric, if there's any other books that you desire, let me know. I'll hit you up. I feel you faking stuff. I mean, I don't know what to say to you, brother. If you feel like it, I mean, cool. Literally or figuratively. Yeah. So I'm going to be doing the 55 resistant band curls, but what was I going to say? Yeah. I'm so grateful that I was able to do like that sound healing for your kids, and yeah, I'm taking it all in as well. I just felt like all that energy is cool. He hates me because he is another version of me, and I'm another version of him, and I was once like him, going on and sharing that I hated people too. So I know where he's at, and I respect him for where he's at. That's all it is. So, not much I can do. Not much I can do. But yeah. Let's see. How do we, there we go. He will find out. Exactly. So, there's one thing that I will not tolerate is someone disrespecting someone else. As much as I was bitter and took it out on others. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's going to be the odd frequency like his who will show up, and it's okay because like I too was like him. I used to go on people's like Twitch streams because I was a gamer, and I'd be like, "You fucking piece of shit! You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Get off of this stream. Like, I can play this game better than you." Like, that's how I was, literally. So, yeah, the thing is like, exactly, like that's how I used to be, negative. So like, for my brother there who was coming on and throwing his poison, he's not really poisoning me, he's poisoning himself. But yeah, the thing is like, I respect him even if he hates my gut. Like I said, I keep saying, like, whether you love me or you hate me, I'm gonna do me at the end of the day. And the thing is, like, I was born to matter, and he was born to matter, but he's on his own journey right now. That's all. We're all on our own journey. We're all doing the best we can with the tools he has. And like the thing is, um, people, no matter when you're doing something good, and see, Christopher, who was just on, he always even said, like, you're gonna have people like that. And I'm like, yeah, I know. He even said that day one, like, you're always gonna have people like that coming on. I'm like, I know. And it's about how you handle it, like with emotional intelligence. Like, I could have gone on with the old version of me, because the old version of me, the super villain of hate, would have loved to tear him to shreds. But I don't, like, I understand where he is, because it's not who he is, it's where he is. And where he is his frequency is, he's attempting to bring me down to make him feel better, even though he knows that he has the power to feel better himself, but he chooses not to because he just doesn't like me. And that's the thing, not everybody's gonna like you. You're not gonna be everybody's cup of tea. I just realized there's no piano music, but it's okay. We're gonna put back on some music. Actually, I'll put on the piano music right now, because I require to hear some piano music. Yeah. But yeah, time will come, and we were like that too. Yeah, exactly. He is not where he desires to be, and he realizes it. Exactly. Like, if he desired to be where he desired to be, he wouldn't be throwing hate, basically. Those who are doing something in the world will always get thrown like hate at them, or poison. But the thing is, those who are doing the thing also realizes that those who are throwing poison at them is not really poisoning them, it's actually poisoning themselves. Because all he was poisoning himself. But like, it's all good. We just move forward, that's all. But I send him love. I send him lots of love. Whether he doesn't even want to accept it. But I send him lots of love. But yeah. We are gonna just quickly do these 55 resistant band curls. I was about to say something else. Resistant band curls, and then 55 resistant band pull downs, or tricep pull downs. So I'll be using like the top of the bed frame. But yeah, I'm grateful that, I introduced you to like the sound, like the power of sound, essentially, even though your soul already knows. I'm just being that mirror to remind you that, like, you already have that sound, like, knowledge within yourself. And now, if you choose to like read that book, because your soul will know when it's time, you'll know. I go play some evening music too. Yeah, exactly. Music is the foundation to life. Sound is the foundation to life. Sound, whether it was true or not in the beginning, but they say in the beginning there was a word, and the word was sound, or something like that. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but I damn well know that the universe's creation is created through vibration, and the universe vibrates, and everything in the known universe vibrates. And that's why there's a universal law called the law of vibration. But I added another word to that to make it love. The law, L, of, O, vibrational, V, energy, E. It's cool. Law of vibrational energy, love. Love and authenticity are what basically is God. Hate and all that technically is still God, but because everything is one, but that's more separation. That's all it is. I used to think of myself as separate. The dream, I like that. I'm gonna check that out. I'm sure I've heard that song. I'm sure. I believe that's a song, and yeah, I've seen those names before. Some names, I've seen it, but I may not have quite gone down that path to like dive into their work, or I should say their art form. But yeah, it's about balance. Yes, it is. You damn well know it's about balance. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna be doing this. If you choose to like do, I know you probably have dumbbells. If you're good for now, just chill. I'm gonna be finishing this up because like I don't feel fully complete until I get this like done. So like, so what I do to give me some extra resistance, because like if I put my feet together, this is like nothing. Like I can just like, we're not doing that. I'm gonna stretch the band a bit and then give it some extra resistance. So now it's like good. So I'm gonna be counting up to 55, but I'm gonna be doing it in tens. So yeah, we're gonna start and then we're gonna chat after I'm done. In 3, 2, and if of course, if any of you would like to follow along, please by all means. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Holy shit. The burn. Let's go. 25 more to go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which is 40. 15 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 more to go. 6, 7, 8. Oh my God. 9, 10. Holy sh. 5 more. Come on, Andre. You got this. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Oh my God. I should get this piece of gear. Yeah, man. If you're talking about the resistant band, oh yeah. You can get, if you are talking about this, you can get these on Amazon in a set. So they come in like, so they'll say like, yeah, so we'll say like 10 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds, 40 pounds, 50 pounds. Some of them go up to 100 pounds. So like, it adds a lot of resistance. So like, yes, it's not a dumbbell, but it damn well still is very effective. So like, I'm feeling it right now. All right, so this is where I get creative. Because you know, when you go to a gym or you have a home gym, you have that tricep pull down, right? Now I'm using that and I don't have like anything like a machine, so I'm gonna use the top of my bed frame. And basically, I'm just showing that it's all about creating and thinking outside the box, essentially. And so, so what I do, I should have showed actually, one sec, because you won't see from there. So I usually put the resistant band around my wrist area, and then I grab a bit, because like it gives you more resistance. Because if you just hold here, it doesn't give you as much. Giving you like this much, and then of course flexing downwards. That's amazing. Your grandfather was a painter? That makes sense. That's why it doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all, brother. Okay, so yeah, that's good. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do the thing. Use your body, exactly. Yeah, so like basically I'm gonna be looping it. This is why I'm like, I share like there are ways to overcome like said challenge or said, I don't have this. Sure you do. Just find something that you can do and use it. That's it. There's always a way around things. It's all about, remember, and you know what I'm about to say, perspective. It's all about perspective. You can choose to say, I can't do this resistant, tricep pull down because I don't have da 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 da. Or, like, if I didn't have this, I could use this somehow. I could like loop the resistant band around the leg of this foot and like find another way. And like, maybe I'm not doing down and maybe I'm bringing it up. Right? So like, it's all about just thinking outside the box. That's all it is. Just like you're doing dips, or you're working on your tricep. If I didn't have resistant bands, then all I would be doing is going down and doing dips. Just like that. I know my form's not accurate right now, but like I would be doing dips. My point to say is like, it's finding creative ways to do things. That's all it is. I'm stuck in my, dude, it's okay. It's okay if you're stuck in your ways. It's all good. We're here to help one another grow and evolve. That's what this is about. We're growing and evolving together. That's all this is. You showed me I remember to look up and to do the lunges, and sure enough, I was doing that. Like, I remembered to do that, but again, I was stuck in my ways. I was like, I'm gonna just do that, right? So I appreciate you and Zane earlier for sharing, your form. It helps a lot. Okay, so we're gonna do 55 of these, and again, I'm gonna wrap my wrist around, or the handle around my wrist area, and I'm gonna grab a little bit of the resistant band. I'm gonna stand in a little bit of an angle so you all can see. And yeah, in 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my God. Whew. Okay, 15 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. 55. Now we're done. Now we're done. Damn. Oh my God, we're done. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my protein shake in a moment. But damn. Oh, okay. Great job, everybody. Again, cheers to all of you. Oh, man. That was awesome. And now we're done the workout, or the play out. And I'm gonna bring you guys back a little bit closer. So proud of each of you for saying yes to you and coming on. We're not done, but we're not done the live. I'm just saying, I'm just grateful that you're all here. Sister, I don't know if you're still here. I think you are. I think you're still here, but yeah, I'm grateful, Eric, that the tuning fork stuff really, it was great for you and your wife and your kids. we're all here to just be of service to one another. And if, that was one of my ways to just be of service, thank you. Yeah, it's powerful. It's powerful stuff. When you really take the time to to be present with it, yeah, that as well. There's an instrument that's an ancient Australian instrument. I'm probably sure you heard of this one. It's like this long horn, and it makes this very distinct sound. It's called a didgeridoo, and it like you blow into the horn, and when I first heard it in person, I was like, holy shit, I gotta have that. Yeah, yes, that thing. I was like, holy shit. It was so healing when I was standing in front of the sound practitioner when he was performing it in San Diego. He had one with like a snake wrapped around it. It's crazy. It goes through you. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Like you can feel the energy of it. Cause like I was in San Diego. It was this past. It was the last San Diego trip, which was last year during Christmas, and I was at a booth, and I was speaking to the gentleman there. And he's like, "Hey, did you go see the elder?" I'm like, "Elder? What do you mean by elder?" "Oh, that guy over there that's playing the didgeridoo." I'm like, "What's the didgeridoo? I never heard of it." And then he said, "Oh, it's that that longhorn instrument that he's playing, and you could probably hear it right now." I'm like, "Yeah, I can hear it." He said, "Go stand by it and go feel the energy." And sure enough, like it blew me away. This is before the whole sound healing journey started. This is even before that person that wrote Vicky Gold on that piece of paper for me. I was like, okay, sound is damn powerful. Well, I know sound is powerful because the universe gave me you can say the keys to heaven while sitting in my rental car in May when I was in San Diego, because I've been to San Diego twice now. But it says, "My son, the answer through life is through sound and vibration." I was like, wow, are you serious? Yeah, it's all about feeling and recognizing the effect. Exactly. And that's why I say, for those who really resonate with it, it's because they are in a state to appreciate the effects. Because again, it's not who they are, it's where they are. And where they are is their frequency. And if their frequency is not gonna be, it's not present per se, or being in tune with yourself. Exactly. If they're not in tune with themselves, or they're not, they don't really appreciate the art form of sound, or let's say any kind of creative work, like yourself when you're painting. I know I know your creation is very fulfilling to you, but if someone doesn't appreciate it for what it is, it has nothing obviously to do with you or with me. It has everything to do with where they are, and that's their vibration, it's their frequency. That's why, again, it kind of goes full circle with the answer to life is through sound and vibration. And that's why when Angel, my coach back then, said, "Hey, rule number 1, your vibration matters." She basically, I was given all these puzzle pieces. I have the full picture, but all the puzzle pieces are there on the table, but they're all scattered. And now I'm clicking them into place. Oh, this one goes here now. I see how this one relates to this. Okay, this interconnectedness stuff. Okay, cool. And then click, 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 and then everything is starting to form. That's basically what you call our journey through life. It's a puzzle. Everything's a puzzle piece. Like right now, the sound thing that we just did, it was just to mirror to you, this is maybe a path for your family to, explore. Who knows? You, your wife, and your kids, they already know about all of this in your soul. It's just remembering all of it. Yeah, definitely. It's it's definitely a awesome journey. Of course, you can get tuning forks on Amazon, but just if you are ever going to invest in sound healing or like tuning forks or anything like that, just make sure that they're rated for the actual frequency, because like even a few hertz off, so like for example, I'll use the heart one again. So this 528 hertz one, this one right here, if you find one that says heart chakra, but the reason why I know these are accurate is because number one, the company made sure these are accurate, but number two, I have software on my computer that I can play and it can diagnose if this is actually playing the right sound frequency, and it is. But there's a lot on Amazon, or there's a lot if you go to like crystal stores or any of those kinds of places, their tuning forks are usually tuned to the correct frequency. But if you're getting them off Amazon, they work, don't get me wrong, but if they're one or two frequency off, they throw off the energetic equilibrium. Exactly. Use that. The thing that you use to tune your guitar, you basically use it to make sure, it's tuning, it's the right accuracy. And this company is called Omnivos. It's gonna be hard to see but it's OMNIVOS. They're very accurate. So, yeah. And then here's the other thing too. These are unweighted tuning forks, and then there are weighted tuning forks. So what's the difference? Okay, so weighted tuning forks have these extra weights at the top. You'll know when you see it. And those ones, when you hit them, you won't hear the sound. You're meant to put them on your body at a part where it's hurting. So like you hit the thing and you put it on your body and you will feel the vibration, because weighted tuning forks are good to touch your body. Like it's good for when you're in pain. Like these ones are unweighted tuning forks. These are good to wave around the body so your body can feel the vibration. So which one's more effective? They both have their own case uses. This is good if you're doing like a group like healing or group cleansing, because the weighted one, if I were to hit it, you won't hear it. You won't even hear it from the microphone, because it's meant to go on your like body, wherever you are, like your shoulder or like your third eye or your heart, and like basically bang, and then you put the stem, this is the stem here, and then you'll feel the vibration with the weighted one. So just something to note, because there's weighted and unweighted tuning forks. Yeah. So these are unweighted. So these are good for like doing healing, like remote healing, like that, what we just did with me just hitting the tuning rod or tuning fork, and yeah. So, but yeah, with Amazon, just be mindful. But I mean, you're connected to me now, so I mean, if you're ever looking to like ever go down that path, just hit me up. I got you. Yeah. This unlocked the memory my mother brought me to a healing once. Amazing. Here you go. There's a reason why yesterday you found me while you were going through like the YouTube lives, and sure enough, like here you are. And sure enough, others, because there's 6 of you right now are on right now. There's no accidents. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. That's why I'm just allowing things to unfold. Whether even with our, that other soul who just had a little bit of beef with me for no reason, but like, I'm here to serve his soul. And there's gonna come a point in all of our journeys where we figure shit out. And like me, I had to go through 5 years to figure out how to get to this point. Because like I never thought in 5 years I would be where I am right now. And I don't even know where I'll be in 5 years from now. You never know. You just never know. You never know where life will take you. That's the beautiful thing about life. It's very unpredictable. You can meet someone and thank you. I did put in the time and effort. Yeah, I had to. If it wasn't for anyone else, it was for myself. Because I desired to just live a better quality of life, and I desired to be a better human, basically. Because I kept telling myself I was a piece of shit all my life, and you know, showing up similar to that other soul that showed up not too long ago, and just throwing poison everywhere. But really, I was just poisoning myself. I didn't know that I was just doing that to myself. But yeah, there's still lots to do, but like the thing is, because I've stepped into that master creator level, which is basically God, and not in the ego complex as I've shared, but like as like you are God in human form, you know? No, I'm not. That's the thing. Like you'll know when someone's triggered when like, fuck, it's this piece of shit again. Like, why is he on? You know, I just simply removed him from the chat. I learned how to do that. I just press the screen. I'm like, okay, remove or hide person. I could have left them on, but the thing is, like, I was not about to have him disrespect any of you either. Not that you guys require my guidance and help, because you are God and you can handle it yourself. But I'm like, nah, I choose not to entertain such things like that anymore. So like, yeah, no hate. He's probably still watching, and if he is, I love you. I love you very much. You may not like me, and that's okay. You may hate my guts, and that's okay. I appreciate you. But it is what it is. You are aware and remember how you used to be. It shows your inner work. Exactly. Because he's a reminder of the me that was hurting, and I would go on to like streams, especially Twitch streams, and I already brought this up earlier, but I'll say it again. I'd go on to Twitch streams and tell people, you fucking suck at this video game, you piece of shit, get off. Like, I'll play this game better than you, I'll show you. I was putting this like, I'm better than you attitude, and like, you suck, get off. And like, I was not supporting what they were doing. I was tearing them down. All they were doing is having fun, and I was ruining their fun. Exactly, I was toxic. That's the word. Thank you, Eric. I was fucking toxic. That's exactly what I was. I was fucking toxic. I'd be like coming on and just like, yeah, fuck. Like, all they were doing was having fun, and I'm coming there and I've did ruin a few people's like streams. And I was like, I'm so proud that I ruined their streams. When I look back, obviously I didn't know any better, but like, I feel bad that I did it, but I had to learn, I had to grow from it. Yeah, definitely. That gives me a moment to go and grab my protein shake. So my sister, hang tight, I'll be right back. And if Eric is, yeah, they're just being hyper. Okay, I'll be right back in like less than a minute. I'm just gonna go pour some milk into a shaker and grab my protein shake and guzzle it down. So you guys will still be able to hear me because my microphone's with me, which is a beautiful thing. So yeah, just heading down and grabbing some milk, some extra protein in this milk. Now, normally I don't drink milk. You know, milk, it has its pros and cons, but I do like my protein to taste somewhat decent, and milk makes it taste somewhat decent. I can put it in water, but it doesn't taste that as good. It's not delightful. It's not appetizing. So that's why I put some milk in my shaker. All right, I'm gonna just I have my protein over here. For those who are wondering, this is a brand called Allmax, and it's called the Isoflex. I got this off of Amazon. It's obviously not the highest grade protein, but it's I think 97% whey or 98% whey. Again, I'm still learning about all the different types of protein, so I'm not an expert by any means. All I was one of my former colleagues who always worked out, and he was pretty jacked. He's like, you should definitely get this protein. Thank you. I'm gonna give you guys a cheers as well. So I'm gonna shake up for a moment, and then we're gonna do a cheers, and then, yeah. But I'm proud of each of you, you know, like I'm grateful for all of you every day, whoever shows up, whether you stay on for the entire thing or you're on for like an hour, or you're only on for a minute, or you're coming on to troll. It's all good. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing jump rope workout. So if you feel inclined to do a jump rope workout with me, brother, we'll be doing a jump rope workout. I love jumping rope. It doesn't have to be a fancy jump rope. It could be like a $2 jump rope. But like, yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, they're fun though. They may be slightly challenging, but they're fun. Like I said, I just have like I gotta get one. They're like I said, they're like a couple dollars at a dollar store. Like I had a weighted rope. The weighted rope that I had has these ball bearings, but the problem is the ball bearing got stuck and it won't spin the rope now. So, and I loosened it with oil and it still won't move. And I was like, what the fuck? So like, I'm gonna definitely get a new weighted rope, but in the meantime, this plastic PVC, like $5 rope does the job. So, I just have to go faster with the rope to burn more calories or more energy. But yeah, I'm gonna get a nice pink rope because, you know, pink is my color. It's my jam. For those who don't know, pink is my color. Pink shaker, pink and black gloves. You saw the pink mat. There's a little bit of pink on the towel. Pink is my color. Just something about pink. So yeah, it's ready. So for those who have a shaker or a protein shake or just some water, again, cheers to you. Good. This is flavored chocolate peanut butter. So it has like a Reese's, like a Reese peanut butter cup feeling, like taste to it. With milk, it makes it taste like that. With water, it doesn't taste like that at all. It's such a polarizing difference in taste. I mean, it tastes okay with water, but it's nowhere near as good with milk. This is the only reason why I drink a little milk, but other than that, it's always water. It's the only time I'll consume anything else other than water is this. So my mom landed at Tampa, so she's good. I was sharing with Eric earlier. You weren't on at the time. I was saying how you know, wherever this morning I woke up at 3:30, so I've been up since 3:30. So it's already been a longer day because normally I'm not up at like 3:30. I used to wake up always at 3 o'clock, but like now I just wake up whatever. So I drop her. Welcome back, bro. I'm just explaining to Olga what about, you know, with my mom and stuff. And by the way, I have my shaker, so cheers. So I was using GPS and the car is like or the GPS is like, turn right on here. I'm like, wait, I'm supposed to go, thank you, brother. I'm like, I'm supposed to go left here, but it's saying go right. I'm like, fine, I'll go right. Sure enough, it took me the wrong direction. But the thing is, when you think about it, I was meant to go that way, because as I was sharing with Eric and the others earlier, imagine I went let's say the correct way. What if I got T-boned? Not that I'm putting that energy out. Or what if something else happened? What if when I got to the airport earlier, I would have dealt with somebody who wasn't feeling at 100, and then it would have caused mom to feel like a certain feeling. She hasn't flown in like, I don't know, 10 years. This is her first like flight on an airplane in over 10 years too. So it's been a long time since she's been on an airplane. So she doesn't know all the new rules and having to download apps, because she's not tech savvy. So I have to like show her and get there. So like we got there, everything was great. Everything was smooth. As soon as we got to the line, we didn't have to wait in line for like 5 or like for an hour. It was like literally go there, and the person was there ready to check her in, and the person was very kind to her. And then I just took her through the TSA check. I took her to the line for the TSA thing, and she went on her way. But my point to say is, if I had not missed that turn, what if it could have been more hectic and more stressful? So that's what I'm saying, like, things happen in life the way they're supposed to happen. Even though I was like, wait a minute, why are we stressing? We just missed the turn. It's okay, we're gonna get rerouted. It's okay. Relax, Andre, relax. It's calm. Shh. We're good. And sure enough, like, we were good. Exactly. Because I could have blown up, like, fuck, we missed this fucking like turn, and like I was gonna and like, fuck, I'm not supposed to do this, and like, of course she's gonna feel that, and she's like already, she's a little stressed because she doesn't know like what to expect, right? So I have to like go internally and like, relax, calm down, we're good, it's all okay, we just have to turn around. And we did drive back, not reverse, but on the wrong side of the road for a little bit, but luckily there was no other car, thank God. That's what I'm saying, everything happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen. And not only did we were there super early anyways, but like, not only did we get there more than on time, she was able to pass through TSA so fast. Like, as soon as I got back home, she already was waiting. She was already at the gate for her plane, even though she didn't have to board for another 2 hours. We got there super early because you never know what to expect, right? Because airports can be random as fuck. Especially our Toronto one, because it's the biggest airport in Canada. You don't know what to expect. So yeah, it was everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. And when I got back, she's like, I'm by the gate already. I'm like, cool. I don't like airports. I love airplanes. The one thing I don't appreciate about airports is you gotta like take off your shoe, and you gotta do all these things, and all that's like, I get it for safety reasons, but like, it is kind of annoying at times. They're designed to maximize your stress level. Yeah, I know. And that's what I'm saying, like, the person that we dealt with this morning, she was cool, she was relaxed. But imagine we got there earlier and we had to wait first in line for maybe, because there was a lot of people already there, and we would have to wait in line, and their stress, and then it's adding to our level, and like, fuck, we're gonna miss the plane, well, she's gonna miss the plane, even though she's not, because she's 3 hours early. And then we end up with another person who probably was angry, like she's pissed off. Then it would have been a bad experience for my mom. Exactly. Calm energy attracts calm energy. Exactly. That protein shake was good. But yeah, things happen exactly the way it's supposed to. Just to let it unfold. There's a reason why I'm going to San Diego. The universe is like, you're going to go to San Diego again this year, even though in the bank account, so I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be vulnerable. We're the master creator and abundance is everywhere. And I already know that I have everything within inside of me. What brand you have? Oh, you weren't here when I was showing. So my friend, my former colleague recommended this one because he's a bodybuilder. It seemed to work for him. Not to say it doesn't work for me, but it's from Allmax. It's called Isoflex, and it gives like 27 grams. Of course, it's not the highest count of protein, but this is what I got at the moment, and I've been using this for a while. So if you want to like take a screenshot of that, if I know you probably have your own protein, but like this is what I use. So yeah, the thing is like everything happens the way it's supposed to. So like I was starting to share about San Diego. I have my own brand. Yeah, so like, you know, the bank account doesn't reflect what I physically feel inside because the universe has to catch up to my goals and dreams, and I have to catch up to the universe through action. Biotech USA, awesome. So this is gonna challenge me out of my comfort zone because like, oh shit, I have to walk in knowingness, not even faith. This is knowingness that you're God and everything is created, everything's done. What are you worried about? What are you afraid? Go and explore. And like, you know, the universe gifted me this microphone because like, I bought it during Black Friday because the universe is like, wait, and like I felt this internal gut feeling like, don't buy it yet, wait until Black Friday. I'm like, okay, fine. And it went down $50. And I'm all about like, you know, for me, like it doesn't matter about price, but it's also about being smart. And then when I bought it, I got an email saying, hey, congratulations, you won the microphone. I'm like, what do you, I thought it was a scam because I had been scammed so many times in my life. So immediately scam, immediately, this is a fucking scam email, like scam email. Because, you know, that's how our brain is. We usually focus sometimes on the negative right away. I'm like, wait a minute. Let's see. Let's read through it. And I was with Olga on a Facebook call when this happened. And I didn't say it to her right away. But I was like reading the email while we were chatting. I was like, and then I went on Instagram and I saw the company, their name is Hollyland, and then I saw my order number on their, like, as the top 10 like winners. So the universe gifted me this microphone because the universe decided for me to start live streaming. That's why I'm here. It gifted me a gimbal, well, not gifted me, but it provided me a gimbal because I have a gimbal that the phone is on right now. Exactly, it's the confirmation that I'm being supported. So my point to say all this is like, I'm walking in knowingness now. I'm walking, like when we, because it's we, not me, we are going to San Diego, we are gonna have an amazing time and we're gonna see how this journey is gonna unfold within a month. We're gonna see what is gonna shift inside and what insights I'm gonna pick up. Cause like, whenever I'm there, I usually get a new way of thinking or being. Something always changes when I'm there. Your art, Eric, will make a way for you. Abundance, exactly. So again, like, you know, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Again, yesterday, Eric, you didn't even know who the fuck I was up until like when you came on. Like I didn't exist in your reality. But you created me into your reality because you required the wisdom that you already have that I'm just currently accessing to remind you, and vice versa. It works both ways. It's not just a one-way street. You're sharing stuff with me too. You're mirroring things back to me. Same with Olga. She mirrors things back to me. I'm mirroring things back to her. When you are in a flow, universe creates through you and all of us, exactly. And then, like, for example, Max, he hasn't been back on since that time, like last Thursday. But the thing is, like, when he came on at that moment, like when I was talking, again, we were talking about money earlier, he required it. So, like, there are no accidents. Even if it feels like that troll, like our soul that came on that was like in his lower vibration, like it was meant to happen. I have to take the leap and start to connect to like-minded people. Dude, you're doing it right now. You're already doing it. You're doing it through me, through Olga, and whoever else you're gonna start connecting with. It just means that the universe is saying, hey, your people are here. We're just the starting point. It's coming. All the other souls are coming. You can call them soul family or soul tribe or whatever name you want to give them. They're on their way. They're already here now, technically speaking, but you're just getting to that vibration within yourself to match their own frequency. And of course, they have to match your frequency too, because you're creating them into your experience. And they're creating you into your experience, into their experience, and it becomes co-creation essentially. But yeah, you're already doing it, brother. Dude, we are here to support you and to uplift you and empower you. Every one of us. You got this. Yeah. We had to find them too at first. I talk about it on my today's video. I would not be here if someone did not see my gift or spoke life into me. Exactly. Same goes for me. Like, it was my soul brother who lives in the Netherlands. So the one that I shared with you about the tree. His name is Huang, just so you know. So he came from Vietnam to Netherlands. He didn't know how to speak English or Dutch. He only knew Vietnamese. So imagine him having to come to a foreign land and not know how to speak the native tongue. And so now he knows how to speak all three. It's okay. Dude, from April 2nd, my physical birthday, let's put it this way, April 3rd to October 5th, I was very pessimistic. I was like, fuck this thing and fuck everybody and fuck. Like, fuck this. Like, I'm done with this. Like, tell me, universe, what the fuck am I here to do? Like, fuck all this shit. Like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I was sitting here and I was like crying my eyes out. I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? Like, tell me, like, give me a fucking sign. Like, tell me what I'm fucking here to do. Like, so I know how you feel, brother. I really do. I literally was dying, not knowing I had anything good in me, Eric. Yeah, same with me. So yeah, my soul brother Huang, you know, he imparted to me, you know, I have this, he never had met somebody at that moment in his time. Now, of course, I didn't let this go to my head, but he was saying, you know, you have this way of caring about people that I've never seen from anybody. And I'm like, well, because for all of my life, I just desired to care for people, and I was afraid to care for people because people always rejected me. So I thought I was a piece of shit. And then I became this evil monster. And even though that was a perception that I was creating, even though that's not the truth of who I was, I created, perfect, Eric, this is the first time you're gonna get to see it. I was wearing the mask. I was wearing that mask, not being the real me, being fake, being putting on a facade, an act, not the real me whatsoever. And then I had to take off the fucking mask and be vulnerable and be authentic, and that's what I'm doing right now, is just being. So he had to remind me that I too have a gift. And I didn't think I had any gifts, because I'm like, what can I teach him? I was like seeking, like, what is the purpose of me in your life? Like, what am I to you? Like, if you I said he knew everything. Even, like when I said that back then, I wasn't thinking of it from God level. I was thinking it more from egoic human level. Like, I know everything. You don't need to tell me. I know everything. So I was like saying it from that perspective. I'm like, soul brother, you know everything. So what's the purpose of me in your life? Like, what is the value that I even offer to your life if you're not even learning anything from me? Because I desired that people was learning from me too. I was putting this energy of like, I desired to teach people things, but I wasn't, it's not that I wasn't ready, but there was a lot of missing gaps that I had to fill in. Because like I had, you know, when you're listening to a YouTube video or like a podcast, you're not able to ask them directly a question because it's usually pre-recorded. So like you're left more with questions than answers. So I'm like, well, how do you like solve this? And like, how do you do this? So I had all this, I had the puzzle pieces, remember, and they're all scattered. But it's like, I didn't know even how to put piece number 1 with piece number 2. So I was missing that fundamental gap on how to even put the piece, like the puzzle pieces together. So, you know, these other mirrors, like Olga, like my soul brothers and my other soul sisters, they had to be the mirrors to remind me of these things. And then sure enough, I started seeing the value. And now it's only now I'm taking action. A year ago, I could have taken action, but I didn't, because I said I wasn't ready. I wasn't good. I'm not good enough yet. I have to learn more. I have to accomplish more. I have to do more. And I never took action. When I say never took action, I mean I never put myself out there more. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hide behind the learning, and like I have to take this more, I have to take more, I have to consume, and learn, and consume, and learn. And sure enough, I got trapped again in that cycle. Yeah, exactly. Dude, fucking procrastinated. And the thing is, I learned not to beat myself up now. Like I used to beat myself up all the fucking time. Like, you have all of this wisdom and you're just sitting here and you're like pity party and this and that. Like, it's okay. We feel what we're feeling. Do we now perpetuate that same feeling in the present moment and keep robbing the present moment, or do we move forward? And this is why that energy has propelled me forward and doing these lives. That's why you all are here. Otherwise, guess what? I wouldn't exist in your reality. And I would still be kind of hiding behind the learning and working out on my own and not putting myself out there, and then getting stuck. And like, what am I here to do, God? What am I here to do? What the fuck am I here to do? Huh? Tell me, what the fuck am I here to do? And I'm not here because I'm talking, but I'm not listening. I'm not taking it in. I'm not feeling what I'm supposed to feel. I'm not getting that guidance. The universe is always speaking. It's just sometimes we have to just shh, quiet, relax. The answers are coming. It may not happen right away. Because the other thing too, we expect an answer to come right away. And that's where I also got trapped. Like, all right, universe, I expect you to answer me right now. Fucking answer me right now. Like, come on. Like, you're here. Like, you're everywhere in this room. Where the fuck are you? Come on, tell me. Tell me what am I here to do? You had me go through all this shit and all this other stuff, and I still am not where I desire to be. What the fuck am I here to do? Do you know how frustrated I got? I was fucking frustrated for 6 months after my physical birthday until almost my spiritual birthday. I was like, what the hell am I here to do? Like, I'm just so tired of this. Like, just end my existence. Like, I'm done. Like, it's not that I was depressed or sad, but like, I was like done. I fucking was done. Like, I was like, all right, universe, if you just don't desire me to be here, then fucking just take my life right now. Like, I just want, just end it. End it. Fucking end it. That's what I was saying. I was saying that for so many months, for those, even though I was walking outside and still enjoying nature, I was like, I'm still fucking done. Like, I just don't want to be here because like, I don't know what I'm here to do. And now we fast forward. Hey, Funny-tastic, welcome back, brother. So grateful. And sure enough, like, here we are. Fast forward like a couple months and look, the universe is like, go live stream. Go on Facebook first and Instagram and alternate between those 2 days. And then the universe was channeling through Olga to remind me, hey, your audience is on YouTube. So she planted the seed and I took the action. So like, my point to say all this, like, I just had to just get out of my own way and just allow the vessel to unfold. I'm grateful that you all acknowledge each other in the chat. This brings a lot of joy to me, just like even saying hey to one another. It really the smallest things can make the biggest difference in someone's life, literally. But yeah, you know, the thing is like, I'm just grateful I have to go and wind down. Yeah, brother, I'm so grateful that you came and you worked out with me, and I'm grateful that we had this like time together as well. So thank you, and I love you very, very much, Eric. And I'm so proud of you. And you know, again, I'm sending more healing to both your son and daughter. And you'll see me when you see me. Yeah, you're welcome. You're so welcome, brother. I'm so grateful for you. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. And yeah, remember, may your heart be your guide and key. Follow this. Always. Thank you, brother. I fully receive. But yeah, if I didn't take any action, look who it is. What up, bro? Welcome. It's good to see you again, brother. I listened to a meditation that said, we think we're supposed to be doing these extraordinary things or extraordinary things, but what if what you're already doing is more than enough? If you're putting your whole heart into it. Exactly. Justin, again, always coming through with them diamond nuggets. So grateful for you, brother. Welcome. Wow. Perspective, bro. You're right. What if the thing that you're already doing is already more than enough? It is already enough. But we think, yeah, exactly. We think that we have to be doing all these extraordinary things. It has to be so impactful that like only then people will appreciate you. But first of all, you got to appreciate yourself for at least taking the action. And even if it's like coloring in your coloring book, like, look, I love coloring in coloring books. All my coloring books are currently in a box, but I filled them out. I use my tablet that has a digital coloring pad, and I can color. You can literally just go live and just color, and it could be a relaxing session with people just coming on, and you can just share, hey, if you have a coloring book and you have like some pencil crayons or some crayons or some markers, there's some beauty and some art to just like draw and like coloring. So like, I'm so grateful you shared that, Justin. And thank you for coming on. I appreciate you as always. But I love that. And thank you for dropping that in the chat. That helped not only me. I know before Eric left, he saw that, and I know it helped Olga as well. And Funny-tastic. Yeah, so like, I'm just doing me now. It doesn't have to be this extraordinary thing. Yeah, we're gonna be traveling next week for sure. We're gonna be doing some cool things for sure. But it doesn't have to be like something so like, ooh, you know, like I'm just taking you guys on my journey, and you guys get to see what I see. The beach, the ocean, the mountains, some places I find cool. yeah, so like, Justin, that was awesome. Thank you for sharing that. I'm grateful. There's no other words I can say right now. I'm grateful for you sharing that. Yeah, you being you, create, be in the flow, come from the heart. Universe will provide. You impact souls with your authentic being. Exactly. And that, because you just said that, we got to bust out the tablet. We got to bust out the tablet. You know what I'm going to be looking for. Emotional. I'm just looking up something. That's what happens when you type with one finger. There we go. Perfect. Is this a new one? This one looks new. I like this one. This one looks pretty dope. I'ma zoom in. It is a Samsung. It's a Samsung tablet, yeah. So yeah, there is shame, guilt, apathy, grief, fear, desire, wrath, pride, courage, neutrality, willingness, acceptance, reason, love, joy, peace, enlightenment. So yeah, when you are, and technically authenticity should be beyond love and peace. Well, authenticity should be after love, because authenticity is actually your joy. That's another way of saying, yeah, when you're in joy, you're being authentic. Yeah, the aura levels. Exactly. So like, I share this because like, when you are being in, like what Olga said, being authentic, and you're being your true self, the real you, like I'm just being me, like I get to express myself. Like, do you know like the ways sometimes I used to talk? Like for example, the whole, why God, why are you not helping me? Why are the fuck are you not helping me? I would do that. And do you know I would never do that in front of anybody because I was ashamed and embarrassed? Bro was in enlightenment phase. Viewer's phase is peace. Bro, like I'm just being me, man. Like, and that's what I desire for all of you. Just to be back to the true you, the authentic you, just expressing yourself. Whether you think if you're fumbling, you're floundering around with your words, like sometimes I stutter and it's okay. Like I'm not here to be that professional polished speaker, even though I stuttered on those words or I didn't enunciate them properly. That's okay. There's a time and place for all that. Just being the true me. And again, what Justin said at the just a moment ago, why does it have to be something so extraordinary? It could just be something so damn simple that it is already extraordinary as it is. And we just put in our head that it has to be this magical like thing that, oh my God, if it's not this magical thing, then nobody's gonna give a fuck about it. There's always gonna be somebody that's gonna appreciate your art form that you create into this reality. Whatever, when I say art form, I'm referring to your creation. Whether it's being a musician, speaking, exercise, like working out, walking the trail, coloring in your coloring book, using tuning forks or sound bowls. I can already see that I know a little bit of these lives will start becoming more me using tuning forks and sound bowls. I can already feel I can see something happening with that too. That's the thing, this channel is gonna go, they say you can't be the jack of all trades because you'll be the master of none, but that's a bullshit statement because you can be the master of quite a few things. In fact, you can be the master of anything, really, and everything. Somebody just created that dumbass thing and everybody just like, you can't be the jack of all trades, the master of none. That means you're stretching yourself too thin. When you focus on one thing, you master it. This is true, yes. Like, it's that Bruce Lee quote where, you know, you don't fear the man who, I'm gonna probably butcher it. You're not gonna fear the man who practiced 10,000 kicks one time. You're gonna fear the dude who practiced one kick 10,000 times. Yes, so there is a time and place for being the master of one versus the master of a lot. But the thing is, you could theoretically jump into that perspective and master quite a few. I saw the beach for the first time in La Jolla. Oh my God, bro, you were in La Jolla? Dude, that's one of my favorite spots. You have no idea. So in La Jolla last year, and before I thought, who cares? It's just the ocean. But I just jumped in the car from Phoenix to San Diego and sat on that beach. Dude, you know I'm going to San Diego next week. So like the fact that you're bringing this up, you're just getting me jacked up. Sat on the beach at sunset. It was a powerful moment for me. I thought, I'm actually right here, right now in this moment with my feet in the sand. Dude, thank you for sharing that. Wow. Damn. I'm so grateful you went. La Jolla, by the way, is one of my favorite spots as well too. The La Jolla Coves. Like, dude, when I saw the Pacific Ocean for the first time, I had that same feeling that you had. I saw the Atlantic Ocean, but I never saw the Pacific Ocean. And I was like, fuck, I want to see the Pacific Ocean. And sure enough, when I went to San Diego for the first time in May of 2023, I got to put my feet in the ocean for the first time. Game, set, and match, dude. I was like, wow, this is so powerful. Simplicity. The most simplest things are the most profound things. Simplicity is a great form, is the art form of sophistication. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that, Justin. Like, that's another synchronicity moment right there, because you mentioned San Diego and you mentioned La Jolla Coves, and you better believe that I will be there, because that's one of my spots. I can already feel where I'm driving right now and parking that car and going to the coves and seeing all the sea lions and the seagulls and stuff. Ah, man, it's gonna be fun. But I'm so grateful that you had that experience, dude. That brings an internal tear to my eye. Right now, the tear's not coming out, but there's a tear that makes me happy that you experienced that. That's beautiful. Do I practice yoga? So once in a while, it's not as often as I would like, because I find for me, working out is my yoga. I know it's obviously different and it has its own pros to it. But for me, like, I feel like I gotta move my body more than just like, you know, like tree pose and then like whatever other moves, you know what I'm saying? Like, or like, I think this is tree pose, or what is it? This one? What? I don't know. I forget which one is which, but like, no, this one was warrior one. Like, I mean, yeah, it has its time and place, but like, I prefer to move my body. I like to, like, you know, go down, do a push-up, come back up, burpee, go back down, come back up, push-up, burpee. I like to do those kinds of stuff. I like to move my body. So, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad I found you. I gotta go, but have a great day. Thank you, brother. I love you, and I'm so grateful for you, and thank you for sharing what you shared. You gave me another perspective to be with. I love the corpse pose where you just lay there. Yeah, it's like you're just like on the ground and you're just like dead. It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. Ah, it's amazing. Sister, are you still here? I think you're still here. I'm sure you're still there. But yeah, Justin, I'm so grateful, and have a beautiful rest of your day, brother, and sending you so much love. And I will see you on the next one. Definitely, I'll be seeing you on the next one. Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. Phone battery's at 15%, and it is 2:24 here. I'm gonna probably head off shortly, but yeah, I'm so grateful, really. Again, another beautiful live. And that's the thing, every day, just coming on live, always either someone new or someone returning, always some new insight or maybe sharing the same thing but from a different perspective. And I'm always getting some perspectives from you guys as well, because when you share in the chat, it helps me. Hey, watching and listening to you is relaxing. Thank you. Dude, that means a lot. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. My goal is to like get you to move, but also maybe it's to just have you chill and relax. Maybe you all have been stressed the fuck out for so long that you just require to just chill and just relax. It's okay to just be. It's okay. Yeah. Who was it? I think it was Giannis. Giannis or someone else said I'm the marathon streamer. I've been on for 241 minutes. And I have all this energy. I'm still jacked. I can still go for several more hours, but thank goodness I finished what I had to do earlier today. But like, I do have to still do and be some things. Like I still have to accomplish some things. Like I do have to start getting ready to start packing soon. My suitcase is hiding in the corner over there and with my backpack. But yeah, I'm looking forward to bringing you all on this epic 1 month journey. 29 days really in San Diego, and who knows, maybe longer. And we're leaving Monday together at 9 a.m. Now, of course, you know, while I'm in the air, I can't live stream because the internet sucks on the airplane. Let's just be real. But once I get off the plane and get that rental car, you best believe, you know, I'm gonna start pressing live, and like, here we are. We're in San Diego, and I'm gonna take you guys to places and just bring you all along this journey with me. I just trust that the internet connection isn't too spotty, but I'm sure it'll be fine. So I'm putting the energy out that when I'm live streaming, it's gonna be beautiful and awesome and amazing. And that's it, and so it is. I don't think my sister's here because she would have said, yes, I'm still here. So let's see. I think that's about it. And I feel like that's a wrap. And I get to go and charge my battery now. And I'm gonna go have my first meal of the day. Theoretically, like when I was up at 3:30, I didn't eat anything. So I've been on water and like obviously that protein shake now. But yeah, again, I'm so grateful to each of you for jumping on and saying hello. Just sending you all so much unconditional love. And you know what I'm about to say for those 2 people that are watching right now, and whoever else is watching and for the replay. Remember that I love you because I love me. And if I don't love me, or if I don't love you, then I don't love me. And because we're one and the same. We are. And that's because I love you. And you matter. Remember, if you did not matter, you simply would not exist. What up, dude? So grateful for you to be on, Ryan. But yeah, I love you, bro, and love you all. But remember, you matter. You fucking matter, because if you didn't fucking matter, you wouldn't exist. And the universe created you for a reason. Thus, you matter. Plain and simple. There is no other reason. Thank you, brother. And yeah, and you know you've got this. Whatever it is that you desire, you've got this. You always have and you always will, because you are the master creator. You've created your experience, and everything that you desire is already within. It's done. It's finished. Where am I going now? Oh, I'm just gonna go grab something to eat and then start kind of like preparing to like start packing, like start getting that stuff kind of ready. But yeah, that's gonna be the rest of the afternoon and evening time, just kind of like brainstorming what do I have to take, making like a little bit of a checklist to like making sure I got this stuff out, making sure I don't forget anything. Even though I don't pack until like generally the night before. I'm not packing a lot of stuff, thankfully, this time, because the last time when I packed a lot of stuff, I didn't even wear half the stuff. It was just unnecessary, taking up unnecessary space in my suitcase. So I was like, nah, we're going to pack lighter this time, so I can like fit more, and I don't have to like cram down the suitcase. Like I have a carry-on and it fits everything, but like I was cramming shit into that carry-on last time. This time I'm not doing that. So I'm only carrying a couple things this time around. But yeah, you are the master creator, or the master alchemist, or the master wizard, or the ultimate wizard, or the ultimate alchemist, or the ultimate creator. You are basically God in human form. That's who you are. And I'm just here to remind you, as a mirror, your mirror, and you're my mirror, and we're each other's mirror, that you are God wearing a mask. That's it. Know your divinity, know your sovereignty, know your true essence of your core being. That is who you are. And thank you. I'll stay blessed, and you stay blessed, brother, always. I'm so grateful for you, Christopher, always. But yeah, with that, I will bid you adieu, and I will catch you on tomorrow's live, where we're going to be jumping rope. It's around the same time, 11 Eastern time, maybe a little bit earlier, depending, but like I'll be on. You better believe I'll be on. And another day in the books. So yeah, I love you all very, very much. And as always, as you know what I'm about to say, may your heart, may this be your guiding key. Let this guide you. It will lead you in the right direction. Trust it. Know it. Believe it. Have faith, but get into knowingness that your heart is your guide, and let your heart be your guiding key. Have a beautiful rest of your day, your afternoon, your evening, or your night, or even Saturday morning or afternoon, because some of you are in Saturday. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye, y'all. Love you.